Good morning. The Vanquish from yesterday was a success. Poisoned outcrops done. Took like 4.5 hours. Some 188 enemies. Learned some good stuff. We're going to do a couple things today. No Vanquish, actually. We do a lot of stuff in preparation for Vanquishes. Alright, so we officially have enough Zkeys. We do not need any more Zkeys. We're maxed out. Not the best place to farm because of reasons. I see a lot of slash assassins. We don't want to use elemental, we were told. No conditions either. So it goes against all my initial thoughts. Let's just run out there in normal mode and see what's up. Could probably take some stuff. No conditions, so that's kind of pointless, right? Yeah, it just gets healed. These guys interrupt too, don't they? Distracting shot. Okay, so distracting shot. They're not that tanky. Maybe we go with an Assassin's Promise build. Let's try that. I don't think there's any point in resetting the spawn in this, right? This is one of those outposts where it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll go with an Assassin's Promise build. That sounds good to me. I wonder if I saved that. I did. This one's probably pretty crappy, but let's see how it plays. Oh, we'll go with a staff. Yeah, fast casting won't make an effect here. We don't really want to start with that, so do we have a protector? We do. This is doing alright. Nope, hold on. Sorry about that. I had a phone call. Alrighty. So, let us see. See, when I enter in the zone... Okay, so it does kind of reset you. Okay. So... What was I saying that we needed? Man, I completely lost my train of thought after that phone call. I gotta remember what I was trying to do. What was I trying to do? Huh. Well, let's go back out and hopefully I'll remember. Yeah, what up, Slomo? This is right outside the Droxtron, Beacon's Perch. We're just doing the Nick gifts for this week. Today's the last day for it. Well, I lost my hex on him. That's bad. Oh, was the anti-interrupts that were the problem? I guess that was it. Yeah, we're going to open up some Zkeys. We're going to do this week's Nick gifts. We're going to do next week Nick's gifts. I just need a little break from Vanquishing. Yesterday was kind of a rough one. But I wanted to play regardless. And chill. Why was yesterday's rough? It was in the Desolation. There were a lot of hard enemies. But like every group was a big challenge. Can't wait for Wurm Desolation. Yeah, so one of the things we're going to do today is gather the necessary weapons to do that properly. Because I was reading up on the wiki, every weapon has a set damage that it does in a worm. And the best one to use is Spear, so I do have this spear already. It's a Vampiric Spear. I got dropped, I think, during the Vanquish. So, we're going to see how that plays. That might be my primary weapon that I use while in a worm. But a lot of the stuff is undead as well. Excuse me. So I've got to, I gotta get a holy wand or whatever. Hey Sinus, how you doing, man? So I have quite a few tasks that I need to get done. But I figured I'd do the Nick gifts first. It seems like a good starting point. I'd like a better build, though. I don't really like this build that I'm using. Yeah, I just got interrupted. See, this is not good. Maybe we do a sort of, I have an idea. Let's load our raptor farm. Just do Starburst? Yeah, it said don't do, Sinus is a little tired renovating the house, but now laying back chilling. Sounds good, man. Sounds great. Starburst? Yeah, I could maybe do Starburst. I'll have to see. This is anti-interrupt, so hopefully this will play out better. We're just going to test something real quick. It doesn't quite kill them. That doesn't quite kill them either, but it would with a superior earth piece, so boom boom. Maybe we just run those two skills. We don't need those other two. Get rid of this, and we just run this and this. Anti-interrupt. We'll put on a superior headpiece. We could do probably some earth magic. Earth attunement. Cool. And let's run intensity to raise it even higher. Or elemental lord, rather. Okay. This should one-shot things. We can just run through things. Okay. Be nice if I actually killed everything, but we'll keep it moving. Shiverpeak main. Okay, that's the first one we've got. Increased movement speed is important for balling. Yeah, I agree. I caught that as well. Shiverpeak main. These things don't ball great though. Kind of problematic. I also need like some sort of heal. Yeah, channeling's useless. I see that, yeah. We could try the fire burst build that you were talking about, but I don't have a superior fire, so... I like these two, they just run through things, but we could make this quicker, right? This isn't the quickest way to go about it. I still think Assassin's Promise is probably the best, but then I have no anti-interrupt. Yeah, just farming the Nick set real quick, green style. I'm going to farm this week's and next week's, and then I'm going to do some Zkeys. No, that is not good. What, that equals Assassin's Promise, or that equals this? Assassin's Promise, okay. It's a cringe build too. I don't know, I like Assassin's Promise personally. We can still do 3 PvE skills. Take assassin support, why not? And I don't know, how about an Aura of Restoration? See how that plays. Assassin's Promise is even cringier than Death Blossom? I mean, that's just like your opinion, man. It's a good opinion, though. Oh, I didn't bring any anti-interrupt. I'm foolish. Defeats part of the purpose of staying Mesmer. Watch this stuff get interrupted. I could also probably use an IMS. Someone fed up with meta? I mean, oh, you mean the fact that he's not liking the Assassin's Promise stuff? Yeah, probably. I was like, is there a meta build to farm these that I don't know about? That was my initial reaction. Yep, got interrupted. Yeah, I need Mantra Resolve. This is stupid without it. I forgot my my whole reason for being this subclass of this secondary. Chapter Healer's Covenant, so you can use it on your Paragon hero. I don't even remember what that does. Makes enchantments cost less or something? You maintain it? Oh man, that is a completely forgotten skill for me. Gated Pain, the weirdest area. Domain of Pain? Which effect is Domain of Pain? I know them by their effects. Like, what's the negative effect that happens in the area? Damage on skill use? Okay. Gotcha. About Windborne Speed? Could do that. I think when I'm faster, though, I break a lot of their, I think I break a lot of them, which I don't think I want to be doing. I want them to be grouped up. I liked Mindbender just for the speed. I don't know if there's a good way to group them up. And I don't think this is sufficient for living. +3 regen. I think I need a little bit more than that to survive. Yeah, we'll resign. I kind of like the Assassin's Promise stuff, but it relies on conditions. Could just do SOS. Do you think SOS would be... Yeah, I could do SOS. We'll try SOS after this one. I don't really like this build anyways. They're not grouping up well enough, and SOS doesn't need them to group up, so maybe that is a better option. This is the classic SOS farm. I don't think I've ever seen anyone SOS farm these ever. Silas. He says, "What, you talking shit about Assassin's Promise? But what? You're good with SOS?" Yeah, this doesn't survive in its current state, which is fine. Or ball with IMS. Since the IMS, I can't ball these correctly. I don't think. I think I'm too used to hard mode it. I'm just not. Just not hitting the balling properly. Why not? If you run at their speed point, if you're in at their spawn point, they'll ball to it pretty reliably with IMS on. Oh, okay, where they all group. So like this doesn't feel too quick, but I guess it feels about as quick as anything else I've done. I don't have a staff for it either, unfortunately. Shouldn't peak main. A holy rod. Do I take that as my temporary? Let me grab that holy rod. Where is that? Oh, it does fire damage through that. You think the holy rod would do holy damage? Yeah, that's what I figured. Also does fire damage. Yeah, they have a Spirit of Winter. Right, so Gaze of Fury is 1 extra spirit. Might as well. I think that's the extent of them. We'll just resign from there. You're right, SOS is pretty effective. We should just stick with SOS. I probably don't need armor. I could probably run increased movement speed. Cringe. Yeah, well. Do what works. Just get our Nick set and get out. Smiting staff, is that holy damage? It is! Let's grab that smiting staff for now. Hell yeah. Doesn't matter, it's set damage inside the worm. So that whole thing won't even matter. Yeah. I know, I did a bit of research. Morning, nerd. How goes it, Dan? I was taking a peek over at the DTF raid last night and I saw you weren't in it, and I was like, maybe I'll just stay where I'm at. Also, I heard they quit like an hour into it because of no fights, which kind of sucks. Hope that's not going to be indicative of the whole week. That would really suck. Yeah, I did some I did some subscriber flares. I have one for like 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 4 month, I think. Project has like 7 months, so I can't keep up with them. I figured as much, Dan. I figured as much. Are you guys running tonight? Maybe I'll join you tonight. I just hope it's a better experience, because I don't want to join and then... Oh, there's a shiver peak. Thanks. My bad. I don't want to join up and then the raid end in an hour, because there's no fights. It's a waste of everyone's time. It is mega queues. Oh, so you really have to be careful in your map picking and moving decisions. One bad decision on moving maps could screw up the entire raid. That's rough. Basically gotta turn off team chat and ignore e-waypoints and not try and swap maps with anybody. Or get screwed. Yeah. I don't know if that's true, Shlomo. I don't know if that's a thing. Oh, look at that, 2 different drops, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing a Vanquish today, so I'm taking it easy today. I just had a very difficult Vanquish yesterday. Wow, 3 in a row. I had a very difficult Vanquish yesterday. It took me 4.5 hours, and I'm not up for doing one that's probably going to be longer. Oh, I just got 5 in a row. That's insane. So I'm going to be opening up the Z chest. We're going to farm 2 sets. We're going to farm this week's Nick set. We're going to get some Nick gifts. We're going to do next week's Nick set. Holy crap, look at these drops. Is that already collected? No, isn't it 3? I need 3 times 5. I need 12. Or 15, excuse me. Wow. Yeah, super chill stream. We're not doing any sort of vanquishing today. If I start a Vanquish today, I'm going to be really burnt out. So I need to be careful. There's only 7 Vanquishes, though, for me to be basically done with my challenge. So that's really cool. Yeah, it does holy damage, so I'm going to hold on to it. One more and then we're good. Great call out, by the way, to use SOS. This is a walk in the park. We're done. We'll probably do an SOS build for the next area as well. considering that worked so well. We're gonna open these right here, as soon as we get them. What do we got? We got 5 summoning stones, 5 bottle rockets, 10 bottle rockets rather, 10 champagne poppers, hell yeah. We want party points. More summoning stones, and red rock candies. Good stuff. Let's look at next week's. Oh, we don't need pain inverter. We need a movement speed. How many of these do we need? We need another 15? Yeah, another 15. And then we'll do some Z chest opening. There's one of them. I kind of wish we got some alcohol from Nick so that I could speed up my runs. Monstrous Claw, what are those doing dropping over here? Seems a little crazy. I'm not using a cupcake. It is a wasteful use of a cupcake. I refuse to use it for that reason. I'm already getting a 15%. Cupcake's only going to give me 25. Oh, that feels bad, Dan, indeed. But hey, cash money, my man. Cash money. Go make that bread. Hopefully you'll be back in time for a raid tonight? Should be, okay. I'll keep an eye out for you. Hey, what's up, Dot Hack? How you doing, man? That's right, they block with lightning reflexes. One thing we might do, depending on how long everything takes, is I might jump into a worm in a zone and just kind of do a little experimentation, kind of figure out, like, is this viable using the worm, and, like, how do we kill certain mobs? Really just, getting our toes wet. Getting our feet wet? Dipping my toes in, getting my feet wet. Whichever the idiom is. Dipping your toes wet. Yeah, one of those idioms, I don't know. Oh man, shouldn't have talked about getting things wet, shouldn't have talked about feet. Lesson learned. I think we resign here. Yeah, we'll resign and redo it now. We're nearly there, man. It feels so good. Yeah, no, I still have all my appendages. I had a good time. I went to the beach at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, and the city put on a fireworks display. So I just poured a drink, grabbed a beach chair, walked on down there at about 8:45. Just as I sat down, it started. I was like, ah, perfect timing. That was after a day of going on the beach, having some company over, going down to the Irish pub. 4th of July was nice. From Ruins to Samaria mission? Probably. Actually, that's probably a good call out. Who paid for the fireworks? The city did, so taxpayers. Did I consent? I don't get an approval. We have a representative democracy. It's not quite a democracy where you vote on everything, but you vote on a representative, and that representative votes on things. You get to vote on idiots who vote for you. You get to vote on people. I mean, I might not agree with everything they do and what they say and stuff, but some of them are good people who are very intelligent. But I get the sentiment. I think it's a pretty popular sentiment right now. This is a chill farm, man. Making good progress too. We're on 11 out of 15. Yeah, I don't think we're going to change it, Squid, just because this is all set up and ready and we're nearly done, right? So it would kind of be wasteful to go swap it now. This is doing the job sufficiently. There are quite a lot here, though, which might be more in Ruins of Cimmeria, but I think these are lower level even. Not that it really matters, but... Oh, this is more? When you say it seems, do you go by memory or based on wiki lookup or? One more run, we should be done. All feelings, all good. I'm going off feelings as well. Yes, build's sufficient. It's fine. We did add to our party points from those Nick gifts. We're only 1,500 away from a max title. Yeah, you had to escort Rurik, rather. Yeah, there are. There are definitely a lot of annoying ones. It seems the same mobs, though. Rangers, Necros, and Warriors. That's all that's in that mission. Hey, what's up, Memories? Happy you enjoy it. Hope the volume's okay. It's my typical volume, but it feels low to me today. Not sure why. Cool. Appreciate it. That's the goal. Just hang out, chill, shoot the shit. Just take it easy. UA as an unyielding aura, Shlomo? The Divine Favor? Maintainable enchantment? Why run unyielding aura on Necro when you can just have 5 soul reaping? Probably because people, I assume they want to res people? Maybe they die a lot? Maybe they're deep melee? No, you're right. Things dying equals energy. Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry. That's why I was confused. I didn't see hack's message. How do you all feel about having an all-mez teamway besides a UA Necro? Alright, we're done. Let's go open the Z chest. We'll sell off what we got. Let's do that at LA. We'll do a couple chest runs actually real quick. We're gonna try and get a vampiric scythe. See if we can make that work. We could sell this, we could sell this, and we're going to keep these 2 things for now. And that. Okay, perfect. Just remember to reset my spawn. This must be earth damage. No, I could just put the link in chat if you'd like. There you are, my friend. Enjoy. I'm my own subscriber. Wow, that's a lot of icons next to me. Yeah, no worries. I think a all Mesmer way could absolutely work. I don't have a whole lot of opinions on hero builds though, because I haven't used them in a long time. Do you think I should do the hidden treasure runs? Maybe we do that instead of chest runs. They can all provide an inscribable unique item. Whoops, that's supposed to be /resign. Alright, not a great start. We've got 2 purples. Yeah, I don't know. I think I should do the treasures, the do not touch, all that stuff. The buried treasures. I think that could be a lot of fun. I last did them on 5.6. It's now 7.6. So it's been 2 months. Whoops, I let that fall. Yes, I am meant to do this on normal mode. If I do it in a hard mode, I might get like elite tome drops and stuff like that. Oh, Lannis, thanks for the raid, my man. Appreciate that. We're just doing a little bit of chest running. I was debating doing the buried treasures instead of chest running. So far, this isn't looking great as we've gotten 4 purples. Yeah, thanks. I hope you had a good stream. What's up, Dune? We now have 5 purples in a row, so still not looking great. We are hoping to get a vampiric scythe. That is kind of the only thing we need. Wow, so many purples. Sheesh. Oh, never mind. I saw health plus 41 and I got excited. Thought it was a major vigor, even though I was identifying a staff. 6 items, all purple. I think the game is telling me to go open Zkeys. I'm hoping to get a vampiric scythe, so that I can use it when I'm in the worms, when I'm doing my desolation vanquishes. And I want to get a little bit of time in a worm today to figure out how to kill certain mobs. And I want to make progress on my Zkeys, because I'm sitting at 40% complete. So maybe use like 2 to 3 stacks today? It'd be great if I could use 4, because I only need 48 left. That would mean if I could use 4 stacks. Ooh, a scythe, a scythe, a scythe. No vampiric. But it is a scythe, we're gonna hold on to it. Alright, take it easy, Dot Hack. You too, man. Have a good day. I guess I could farm a green vampiric scythe, if I think maybe that will provide better results. Killing dervishes is kind of hard, though. So goddamn tanky. I guess now that we have a site, let's do a little bit of testing. This is going to be the last chest run we do. Then we're going to go get into a worm. What easily accessible green sites are Vamp? Yeah, I have no idea. That's why my default was just do this run and hope for a random drop to give me Vampiric, right? Because I don't know if there's any easy green sites that are going to give me Vamp. This will be the last chest. We're going to go try getting in a worm for a bit. I want to see how that plays out. Alright, that's the last one. Alright, let's merch real quick. I think all of that's trash. Okay. The Bone Palace has an easily accessible worm, I believe. We need to be in hard mode for this because we need to... You know what? Yeah, we need to be in hard mode. I'm like, man, this is actually going to take effort and concentration and work. Alright, let's fix my signpost just back to 25. We have a running build, but that shouldn't matter. Okay, here we are. I haven't been to Worm in a long time. Yeah, you absolutely may. I thought because I'd be able to gain some health while attacking people. Alright, so we're going to put on our Smiting Prayers Rod. Let's hit this guy. What do we hit him for? 80. Okay, that's double what it should be because it's a vamp. So I think the game plan is always going to be fight them on the leash range, right? I don't think that game plan's changing. Now I'm only hitting him for 40. Is he not undead? Alright, let's swap to the spear. I should hit him for 55s? 23s? 18. What is going on there? Why am I doing less damage? Oh, probably because he had a shield of absorption. Put on Lightbringer title. Will that help? Alright, so these just do... Why is it hitting for 28? I need some help understanding this. Okay, he still has shield of absorption on, right? Because they were hitting for 5 less each time. The whole goal of this is to understand how we're going to fight these guys. This is extremely just experimental testing it out. Yo, what up, Stripperella? Real cool name with Stripper and Cinderella. I like it. Alright, so I wonder how powerful our elite is. How much damage does it do? 400 earth damage. Specifically earth damage. I mean, there's no way we, like, open up with this, right? And even if we do and we kill something, it doesn't matter. Because they can res. Unless, like, do we go ham? Do we just run in there and just be like, yo, bring it? No, I get interrupted by Cry of Frustration. Okay. So cry of frustration's a consideration. What I wasn't taking into account before. A pimp charming instead of prince charming, that's clever. Death penalty doesn't matter because we get the same energy and health regardless. So running in there like a madman is a bad idea. That doesn't work. Let's swap to our longbow. See how that plays. We definitely want to stretch out their aggro. I don't have a cupcake on. I would have a cupcake on if we were actually doing this for real. Why don't I... My elite's gonna constantly be shut down because of those ones dudes. Yeah, no way that ever works. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's try a different technique real quick. Let's see if we can get a insta-heal. Okay, we can. That's cool. Cooldowns reset, I think, when that happened. My concern is that I won't be able to kill these groups in a worm, which I think is looking like a legitimate concern. It doesn't help that I'm not using a cupcake, but I don't think now's the right time for a cupcake. I will do a cupcake afterwards. Okay, we got the monk by himself. Can we just sit here and attack him? I mean, kinda? He doesn't really have any heals of his own, right? What if I just keep going back and forth? Is this the way you kill him? I'm not putting any conditions on him. Right now I'm attacking slower because of faint-heartedness. That sucks. I can't use my elite. I'm not doing double damage to him, so this guy's not an undead, I'm guessing. Alright, now I can use my elite. And it missed. Wow, that's some shitty elite. Let's try it again. But even if we kill him now, it doesn't matter, right? Because there is another monk with him. Time-traveling device, yeah. I mean, I could always do prophecy solo, but there's no way I'm not gonna do, Don't worry, I'm gonna handle this. I'm not too worried about it. You're not looking on the positive side. I mean, that monk was almost dead. Once we killed the monk, I mean... That's what I noticed from my Vanquish yesterday, is that these monks... They like to hang out on the edge of the aggro leash. Just past it. Which is extremely beneficial for me. Yeah, that's never gonna hit. Okay. See right here. See what he's doing? A lot of anti-interrupts. I can't put on a mantra resolve and then jump in this, can I? Let me try that. Let's see how that plays. I'm pretty sure you lose all your enchantments, all your stances, and everything when you enter. I don't care what mantra it is, I just need a mantra. Also, I think I need to take another look at the wiki, figure out which things are considered undead. Let me do that real quick, because those awakened did not seem to be undead. So what do we got? Demons, demons... Okay, it is the awakened that are supposed to be the undead. Why am I not doing... I was doing holy damage, why was it not doubled? Right? That's a legitimate question. Oh, did I put on the mantra? I was not paying attention. I was very distracted by the fact that my holy damage isn't doing holy damage things. Try attacking when not in a worm? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't really care if it does it when I'm not in a worm. It needs to do it when I'm in a worm. Okay, so this is a cool little fact. I mean, getting out and getting back in a worm resets all your cooldowns. Does it once... I was under the impression it does. That is what I am testing Dune. Before I jump into a Vanquish, assuming all this stuff works, and then finding out it doesn't. Okay, getting in a worm does remove your stance. We're gonna try this this staff instead of that wand. It did 80. You saw that? That's good. Why is this staff doing 80, but this wand wasn't? Yeah, I think it removes enchantments as well, yeah. I mean, it removed my stance. I'm going to assume that it removes my enchantments. Does this do 80 to this guy? It does, okay. Alright, so we have our staff. We're going to stick with this staff. And look, we have the monk right there. This is great. We could use our lead on him. Don't knock him down. Ooh, nice little 80 on him. Now we just back up. This guy wants to. Look at that monk. He's gonna run back this way. Yeah, you come res this guy. Look, you just gotta bait one guy and then you get the monks in range. Oh, life bond. Yo, Squid, good call out. Maybe they had life bond. They are casting life bond, aren't they? Oh, I'm gonna get interrupted fought. Yep, there's the life bond. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Can't cast on himself though. And these monks are not good healers. Like, can't I just kind of stay in their range and just, you know, keep making plays? Just like turn around, attack a little bit. Now what I can do is check this out. I can get out of it, I can get back in it, and I'm at full health with all my stuff. Ugh, these slow down. Look at that. Dead. I mean, look, the monks are definitely killable, right? So that's good news, right? We can totally kill the monks. Okay. So, this works, right? We're going to use this staff to do holy damage. Yeah, double monk groups life bond each other. That's fine. And if they do, we can handle it. I just wanted to make sure that what we were doing works, right? I wanted to make sure I didn't bring in faulty tech into the Vanquish. See you, Dan. Take it easy. I hope you have a good time at work, man. Okay. So the next thing I want to try is the scythe. So we're going to be bouncing back and forth here between some stuff. Does the scythe AoE? The scythe does AoE. Look at that, double 35s. So that's pretty interesting, right? We do have the ability to, and I'm hitting this guy for 40s? 80s. Yeah, hell yeah. And if I knock him down, and then eat him, if it doesn't get interrupted, ooh, I just gained 500 health. Swap to my scythe, start attacking these guys. Boom, 235s. Line of sighting the rest of the group, which is, by the way, reducing the damage by a lot. Just gained 500 health on that combo. Okay, 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 okay. We've got a working build here. Look at this. We got stuff going on. Let's knock him down. Try and eat him. Gives us health. We're hitting him for 80s. Look at that. Look at those 80s we're hitting him for. Man, just brutal. We could just get out of the worm, get back in another worm. I don't know. This worm is not looking too bad. I think we're making some progress here for sure. I think the holy staff is probably the biggest factor. Does my shield have an effect, I wonder, while I'm oh, well, I'm dead here. I just want to confirm that this smiting rod actually didn't work or does work, one or the other. Oh, well, I can't tell him this. Never mind. I'm hitting for nothing. If the wand works, I kind of want to use the wand. I just don't know if the shield has any bearing on what's going on. I gotta pull up the wiki for the worms. Desert worm disguise. Here we go. Let me type shield. Let me type armor. Interesting. Only consumables and bonus modifiers, i.e. inscriptions, weapon upgrade components, insignias, runes, and blessings, affect the disguise's maximum health and energy. To apply the bonus modifiers, one must equip or re-equip the armor pieces or weapons that decreases or increases health or energy. So check this out. Okay, so if this is reading as I think it is, that means this. If I get into this worm, I have 3,000 health, right? I have a superior vigor on my hands. Let's take my hands off. Let's put them back. I now have 50 more health and 71 energy. If I take all of these pieces off and put them on, I get the bonuses of all of my stuff. I'm now sitting at 70 energy. So that's interesting. That probably means if I want this health from the shield, I need to take the shield off, put the shield back on. Interesting. So check this out. This is really neat. So only the bonuses that you turn on when you're in the worm affect it. So a shield will affect it. So we want to have a shield instead of a staff for our holy damage. And we probably want a decent smiting rod. Something that has some sort of effect. I don't think bonus modifiers are going to do anything, but other stuff will. Alright, so let's see. Is that 80? That is 80. Okay, so a wand does work. You know, I wonder what type of damage they're doing. Okay, they're going to ether feast me a lot. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. This is really cool, actually. I really like how this is playing out. We have so many shields, it doesn't matter. We're fine with whatever shield we need. We can't, like, customize the smiting rod to do more damage. That won't work. We can't make it vampiric. That won't work. So we don't need this staff anymore. Decide staff's no good. I mean, we're mostly going to be using a smiting rod. Or a some sort of rod. That's so cool that you can unequip your armor and re-equip it to make it better. What is the best armor? Let's see. Let's go to... This is cool. I like this. This is the questions that I had that I was like, all these different questions. Now they're kind of getting answered. Let's go take a look at the Rune Trader real quick. So our current setup is very not optimal for what we're doing. Yeah, you could type /TP. Yeah, I do it all the time, like /TP Kama, /TP LA. Yeah, it's so nice. Yeah, /TP is so sick. Like, I do all my shit through typing. It's really pleasant. Alright, so, So we have... Wow, it would be so cool. I don't know if armor works. I guess armor would work. It says they only affect the disguises maximum health and energy. I'm not really sure if they affect the armor. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, I'm learning some cool stuff here. Let's go back to Joko's. Where do we launch? What's our launch point? Our launch point was, is it the Mouth of Torment? No, it's Bone Palace. Alright, so check this out. We're gonna take... Now, I don't know how much we want to hurt my primary build to make our worm better, right? We gotta be careful that we don't screw ourselves. But I am the strongest is a, it should work. It says you can also keep hold of whatever bundle item you're carrying. Untyped skills, what are those? And weapon skills, what? Oh, weapon spells. Interesting, your weapon spells will work. Air of Superiority would stay on me. I don't know if a pet would work. It might. I don't know if the pet would just die. So if I do I am the strongest, I put on my Holy Rod, I get into the worm, I still have I am the strongest. So not everything gets removed. Now what I want to know is, do I do 20 extra damage and then that gets doubled? So instead of doing 80, I'm doing 120? Or am I going to do 100 because it gets doubled and then I put on the extra 20? Where is it at in the calculation? Ooh, 120. Nice. It doubles it after it adds the 20. That is pretty strong. But do we need it? Do we need it? I don't think we need it. Damn, look at those chunks! Ugh. I mean, it's not going to keep doing 120, but damn. While it is, I just, like, snipe that dude. Snipe that monk right out of existence. I don't think it's worth doing. I don't think it's worth ruining my normal build to make the worm better, right? We want to just use the worm as it is. But if there's any consumables that we could add, that might be nice. Wow, there are a lot of untyped skills. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Let's keep reading about this. If we do a full con set, all of that applies to the worm. So we could go craft some con sets. I'm still not sure about the armor. It says, while under this disguise, party members will have 22 less armor against elemental damage. They may also have a decreased armor rating against physical damage. So we have less armor versus elemental damage. So the enemies that we're fighting out here, do we want to equip a... Do we want to make a new armor set? And this armor set will... I don't think we care about the health or the energy of the worm, right? We've already got so much health and plenty of energy. So we can add runes and insignias that are the most beneficial to being in the worm. Armor 10 while in stance. Armor 10 while holding an item. An enchantment spell. While attacking, maybe Brawlers is pretty good. 10 versus physical. We either load up on Brawlers, or... we could... Can we make 9... How does that attribute distribution go, actually? How many 9s can you do? I don't think I've ever tried to do a 999 set. Oh, but I won't be able to, right? Because, that'll screw up my actual build. So that's not viable. It'd be cool to get 20 extra armor, but that's not viable. Because that requires changing my attributes, which I can't do. So we need to make a set with Brawlers, right? Armor while attacking. And then what do we do for the runes? We obviously do a rune of Subvigor. Actually, maybe we don't, actually. Maybe that's not obvious. Do we do a rune of Recovery, Restoration, Clarity, and Purity? To reduce negative effects on us? That seems stupid. That seems stupid as hell. I'm open for suggestions if anybody has any ideas. Trying to figure out what the best sort of weapon set would be specifically for a worm. Not weapon set, armor set. And I think it's going to be 5 Brawler insignias. I think that much is guaranteed. But I don't know what to do for the runes. I don't think an extra 50, 10, 10, 10, 10 health is going to be worth it. 90 health. I don't think 10 energy is going to be worth it. I don't even think reducing these negative effects by 20% is worth it. I guess if we're gonna do something, we should go for the health. Yeah. Alrighty. Anyone got any suggestions for what armor to make? I need a new set of armor. Let's pull up the Elementalist armor. Lantis, I just learned actually it does matter, my friend. Wow, you're typically the one that's on point with all this stuff. That is surprising. I'm teaching you something today. Haha! Let me show you that you're wrong. Very, very rarely happens. Don't take it the wrong way. Also, I just learned this, so I wouldn't imagine you would know it. What shrine is that about? So you're getting a worm. You're capped at 3k actually, not 4k. But I have a Sup Vigor on my my hands here. I take this Sup Vigor off. I put it back on. I now have 50 extra health. So if I wanted to get a little bit of extra health, I could. I just take off all the armor pieces and put them back on. Right, like I'm increasing my energy right now because this is all radiant. So I now have 70 energy instead of whatever default energy it normally is, which is 60. But that's the thing though, do I want 10 energy? Do I want 90 health? I don't think either of those things matter. I do think brawlers would be great, because I will be doing a lot of attacking. How counterintuitive? Indeed! Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Alright, well I don't want to make any prestige armor. Do we just go ahead and make Ascalonian armor? That would be fun. I mean, I currently have Stone Forged, right? I think. I have Elite Stone Forged. What options do we have here? Storm Forged and Stone Forged. We already have a Stone Forged. I'm guessing the others are Ice and Flame over at the other vendor. Flame and Ice, yeah, and Tyrion. I think we do Ice Forged. It's very similar to our Elite Stone. Or I could do something that's more obvious. Maybe we do Tyrion armor. Because that's gonna be like, if I look at my character, I'll be like, oh, I'm wearing the wrong armor, right? Something that's very pops, like, oh, right, I need to be wearing the right armor. And we'll be in the worm the whole time, so it doesn't matter how we look, actually. So yeah, let's do that. We'll do Tyrion armor. We need a headpiece as well. I could just leave you over here, right? Yeah. Okay, so we need, 50, and that's 100, 175. Doesn't matter what we use for the headpiece. We can do energy storage. That's the only thing that's going to affect our stuff. All right, let's make some new armor. Hell yeah! So we need it'll close that one. We need 18 of these. What a follow. And then I did not realize that opening the one thing would close the other. So let's go check that out again. How's your pet coming along, Follow? Did you get it to 15? Is it still dire? We need 5, 6, 7 damask. Oh, I should look at the headpiece too while I'm at it. 7 damask and 30 dust and iron. $14, almost there. 15 is when you find out if it's a dire or not, right? And then it doesn't matter what you do, because it's stuck in that evolution. Let's do our iron first for our headpiece, and our dust. And then we'll do the damask. That was 7 damask. Cool. Okay, cool. Oh, let's talk to our rune trader while we're here. We don't know what runes we want, but we do know we want brawlers insignias. Okay, I'm excited. I like this. Doing a lot of testing, getting prepared, trying to figure things out. This game is very much a knowledge game. The more you know about the enemy skills, their behavior, the more you can prep, be prepared, better it goes. Okay. That is our new armor. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, that's about what I expected. Just very much full jumpsuit sort of thing. Very different than we normally run, but I don't want to forget what armor set I'm using. And we shall dye this. Do we just go straight black? Oh, it really doesn't do too much. Okay, yeah, we'll just go straight black. It's fine. I didn't realize that dyeing it would mean that it stays white, but that's actually fine. White with black accents, totally cool. And you can't dye the headpiece, can you? Nope. Okay, we'll throw that away. We won't. We'll dye our spear. That does nothing. We'll dye our scythe. That does something. Cool. Can't dye the rod, can we? Oh, we could. Oh, we'll dye the rod for sure. Okay. Alright, so we have a second armor set with brawlers. I don't know what rune to put on it. Back to theory crafting. Let's take a look at the rune trader again. I think the best thing is just get extra health. Let's take a look at some of the things that the enemies put on us. We're going to do another experiment. Let's get a little bit more informed. Just take a running build. Yeah, I don't know anything about worm evolution, so none of that's clicking for me. Not one of the things I've ever really worked on. So let's see, let's unequip this, let's unequip this, let's put on all this armor, and then put all that armor back on. Okay. So we have an extra 30, that's from the shield. We get the armor from the earth. As far as conditions go, let's take a look at the Dune Carvers. The Dune Carvers have 4 skills. That's very easy to figure out. Okay. One is a heal, Faithful Intervention. One is Vow of Silence, that prevents targeting of spells. Rending Sweep. Removing an enchantment, doesn't matter. Reap Impurities. Does holy damage. Okay. Holy damage is affected by armor, is it not? It's not armor ignoring. Most skills that directly deal holy damage are also armor ignoring. Holy damage from weapon attacks is not armor ignoring. Though unlike physical or elemental damage, there is no armor bonuses against it. There's no specific armor bonuses, but we have just armor plus 10. So that is an armor bonus against it. Oh, but it's not like specifically like armor versus holy, like armor versus flame, like I understand. That's fine. So we are getting a bonus on the holy damage. So do we suffer any conditions? We do, right? The defilers. The defiler. The defiler does bleed on us, does he not? Awakened Defiler. He has Signet of Suffering. The next Necromancer skill that targets a foe causes bleeding for 16 seconds. Okay. So if we're getting bled, then maybe we need to run something that reduces the bleeding by 20%. Maybe we run Rune of Restoration on one of our pieces, so that bleeding is 20% less. That makes sense to me. We're going to do that. That's better than 10 health, right? Because that's what we're trying to figure out. What is better than 10 health when we already have 3,000 health? I think a lessened bleeding duration is pretty strong. And I think for our shields, the Awakened Dune Carver, he has Reap Impurities, which does holy, but he in general is using a scythe, and all scythes do slashing damage, correct? Yeah, it's always slashing damage. There's a note there. What does it say? Anniversary Scythe Sufferer inflicts dark damage, and Banana Scythe inflicts blunt damage. Whoa, where's a Banana Scythe from? I didn't know there was a blunt damage scythe. That's in Nightfall. Whoa, where's that located? It's located... Oh, it's a quest reward. Okay. Weird. What an interesting quest reward. Huh. Huh. That's a really neat weapon. Alright, I don't think that affects us, though, what we're doing. So they're going to be doing slashing damage, so I probably want a slashing mod, so we'll equip that. And when we enter the zone, we got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to re-equip everything. Minus bleed percentage, definitely significant, especially when you are the only target they have. I agree. I agree. That is why it's the only rune that I've so far decided on putting on this Wurm-Specific armor set. Yeah, that was stupid. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not in a worm. It's cool you don't get DP for that, though. I guess that's a small benefit. It's more significant than 10 health, I think. So now we have to do the same thing. Unequip everything, re-equip everything. It's good that they look so different, too. I'm glad I picked that armor set. Something that distinctly looks different. Let's see if there's any other conditions I get. Okay, I have Parasitic Bond on me, which is a hex. There's the bleed. We've reduced that duration. We're getting hit with a Signet. More bleed. Okay, so it's just bleed. So if it's just bleed, let's just bleed from these enemies. I wonder if there's other enemies in the zone that I should be considering about. There are, right? So there's I need a weapon that has armor versus elemental that is not a... Oh, I guess being a spear is okay. Alright, let's try this now. I have a new thing I want to test. Let's put on this armor versus elemental spear. Let's put on this earth damage prevention. And I want to go hit a different foe. Oh, I guess default health regen doesn't really do anything in a worm. Oh, these are monoliths. I was hoping to find other stuff. 10 HP is nothing really. It only means something when you start. Once it's gone until the fight. Yeah, I know. It is pretty gone. I know. It's pretty worthless. I agree. Let's see what fighting these guys looks like with a spear. Okay, we're doing 58 a shot. Oh, they have... Oh no, am I not going to be able to attack at all? Ooh, I really can't. So, to kill these, I have to... Do they have interrupts? Don't know if they have interrupts. I can't be wanding. Huh. That makes that a little bit more challenging. I didn't see if there were any conditions on me, by the way. Do we fight them differently? We can't really, right? With Crippling Anguish on us, we're kind of stuck in that mode. Wow, I am going to be swapping these armor sets so much. What is the best way to handle these monoliths? I guess we use this number 1 skill? That's not... That gained me 500 health. Number 1 skill can only do so much. And I didn't kill anything, so this was not a successful, that was not successful at all. How do we handle the monoliths? Such a big group, too, right? Of like 6 monoliths? Oof. Because I feel like we figured out the Awakens. Maybe we have to use a longbow for this? play at the edge of their leash range. Maybe they're not difficult at all. Maybe it's just because I'm tanking their damage that they're so difficult. Let's try doing this instead. Longbow, pull in my direction. I don't have a cupcake on, so he's going to catch up. Leash them out. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Okay, he's on the edge of a leash. Can we just... Super chill. Okay, clumsiness, that's fine. We can squeeze in something between the clumsiness casts. I mistimed it. I have to figure that out better. That clumsiness spam is... Oof. We can get by it, but he's gonna heal off me, isn't he? Okay, so when clumsiness has 1 second on it, I can cast. Yeah, look, he just heals. So how do I go about this if he's just gonna heal? Right? It's not exactly a great solution. Will he stay a Mesmer forever? Will he ever change out of his Mesmer form? I mean, this guy's not a Mesmer. Do I just bait him instead? But then will he turn into a dervish or something later? Mending refrain, so he has a heal. Huh. That part doesn't look good. That I could say with certainty. That part does not look good at all. The clumsiness spam is just brutal. Alright, let's see what else we could see. I'm not vanquishing Shlomo, I'm just testing. I'm testing the viability of the worm against certain groups. It's part of the process. Do we want a spear? I'm starting to think I want different weapons, actually. I'm not really liking all my weapons. Maybe we do want a spear for this. Ooh, I almost aggroed that. I wasn't paying attention. Not see that group come out of there. Oh man, I'm squeezing between all these groups. That's so annoying. I wish I could just fight this group on its own to kind of test what I'm trying to test. It doesn't help that it's hard mode. It doesn't help that I don't have any increased movement speed. Let's try leaving from a different zone, actually. Let's try leaving from this zone. It's a mostly worm area, but that is the biggest Vanquish in the game, I think, so it's expected to be a pretty big one. I'm not sure if I like having Vampiric, but I don't think that matters, right? -1 health degen is 2 health a second. Surely we're getting it streamed, yeah, right. Joko's? No way. Joko's is definitely going to be done off stream. Alright, cool. We actually did see the group that we wanted right off the bat. Where's our worms, though? Joko's gonna be like a 10-hour stream. It could be the first couple hours. Yeah, that could be a thing. Like I did for poisoned outcrops. a bit more feasible. Okay, so if I swapped this weapon, okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna assume those termites aren't gonna be a problem. Alright, so we kinda wanna, like, play a little bit with them. Oh, is that rock? That is rock terrain. That means I will get out of the worm. So how much chaos is... Oh, wow. They hit me for a hard amount. Look at that. 156 from Irresistible Blow. Why is that doing so much? Everything is hitting me very hard. I wasn't attacking, so I didn't have the extra 10 armor, but still. That's blunt damage? Yeah, that's blunt damage. But even the, I did buy a full set, yeah, of armor, yeah. I dyed it black. It's got black accents on it. It's already full white. The dye doesn't change the white part. But I also want it to stand out in my inventory, so I'm actually happy that it's white. That works out really well. More white? If white on top of white on top of white. Alright, I'm gonna assume that we can kill these worms pretty easily, but I guess we should probably do it, right? Technically, a spear is the best damage, so we should just be attacking with the spear, because it does 55s instead of 40s. But what is the goal? Do I just do this, and then when I kill him, I do a bite, which I got interrupted, actually. That sucks. I can't really heal up outside of combat either. Monoliths feel like the most annoying mob here. So far, they're the one that I don't have an answer to, yeah. But it looks like I'm going to have to... Well, you know what? The termites aren't going to be... I don't need to kill them in a worm. And if I do, I think I can manage it. I'm not going to spend too much time on the termites. I don't think they're big problems. Same with this stuff. I could fight this stuff off of out of a worm. It's like my goal should be to fight things outside of a worm. That should be my goal. Wow, what a great interrupt. Double interrupts. What great double interrupts. Even with Shadow Form up. Concussion shot, and Signet got me. No worries. Yeah, I think the monoliths are a problem. I don't have a solid answer for the monoliths yet. How do I handle the monoliths? Hey, what's up, Sheba? How goes the in-between stream? Pretty good. We're going to be opening up some Zkeys right now. I think I need to figure out some answers to some questions. I think we are doing complicate. I'm unstoppable. I think we determined those are probably the best, yeah, based on last Vanquish. Yeah. Like a jumpsuit. But I wanted something that was obviously very different than what I normally wear. So that I don't walk around in the wrong armor doing the wrong thing. Let's try those monoliths again, because I need to figure out those monoliths before I do anything. I have to be able to kill these. Do I have to be able to kill them in a worm, though? Do they always exist on a normal area? Do you think I have to kill them in a worm? Like, that's probably going to be something I'm going to run into. Like, are these things always placed over land, or are they ever placed in the desolation? That's what I'm wondering. Well, surely, I mean, surely is a, you know, maybe not actually. Alright, so one shot of that. Oh, and then he just heals. That's right. Man, the fact that they have Ether Feast is no bueno. No bueno at all. Even if I do damage, they just revert it. And the fact they have Signet of Humility also doesn't help. See, because that's like a near kill right there. But now I gotta wait 20 seconds. Okay, this guy's Mystic Vigor. Maybe I can... I just need to kill one of them one time. Really? That's all I have to do. Kill one of them once, and just so I know it's feasible. 5, 3, then 2. 5, 3, 2... I need the adrenaline, right? For 2. And I can't get that without attacking. And I can't attack quite yet, but I think you're right. So let's try a combo. I really like where your head's at there. 5, 3, 3, 2. Not deep enough. Not good enough. 61%. And I could follow it up with a 3, but then they just Ether Feast. It can't be against a Mesmer. The Mesmers just heal. So I can't fight for Mesmers. And not only are they doing massive G-Gen, slowing my attack speed, doing clumsiness, doing Signet of Humility. Start with Siege first? Okay.
I thought you might be home, I wasn't sure.
I can't feast because I don't have a corpse. Those things don't leave corpses. And I only get the thing for 30 seconds, so... I want to try and not rely on feast, if possible. Right? Because I'm kind of stuck in it if I do. Like, it's a limiting factor then. Of like, oh, well, I hope there's a corpse nearby or else I'm screwed. No, that's not how I want to figure this out. Yeah, not ideal. Can't you bring a pet? I don't want to screw over my main build. Because remember, I have to do things besides... I don't want to do anything that screws over my attributes or screws over my my skills. That would be bad in my opinion. Wow, that siege did nothing against this dude. 5, 3, 2. Hope he didn't go into a Mesmer. He's nearly dead. We could do a number 1. We could follow it up with a number 3. Oh, he's stuck. I got him stuck in the form. I've read about that happening. I haven't really ever done it before. Alright, well, I will die, unfortunately. No, I won't die. Okay. I was crippled there. I was crippled. Did you catch that? Alright, well, that's interesting. Do we want to practice something? Let's practice something. We're going to resign. Mouth of Torment, I think. I need some Graven Monoliths. Load. This build is fine. Ruptured Heart on the northwest. No, I need to go this way. That one, I think. Let's put on our correct armor. So, maybe that's how we handle the Graven Monoliths, right? Maybe we knock them down and break them. Like when they're trying to transform. So my question is, at what point in the... Can we master this? Can we master this technique of knocking down the Graven Monoliths in a manner in which they stop doing stuff? So, aggro? No, oh, he's already transformed. That sucks. Here I am waiting for him to transform, and he already was transformed. We don't need to do this in hard mode, right? This testing. Why don't? What do you mean? It's long, like longer to cast? It's longer in what regard? The KD is a longer knockdown? Oh, okay. Well, I don't think it matters the duration of the knockdown. I think the only thing that matters is, it's just knocking them down while they're shape-shifting. Okay, well, he shape-shift fine. So you can time for Aetherupt? Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to interrupt their Aether Feast. I don't think that's at all viable. I think that's definitely looking in the wrong place for a solution. Why don't I actually check the VOD, actually? Let me pull up my own VOD and take a look at that knockdown that I did on that dude. That just broke him. So I'm not starting from scratch. Okay, he's broken here. So he gets broken at what time is this? Oh wow, that was so late. Interesting. So he transforms. Knockdown. He's nearly done with his transformation when I knock him down. Transform. Knockdown. Transform. Knockdown. Alright, let's get out of hard mode. Let's try it. Transform. Knockdown. Oh, very good question, Sheba. That is totally worth checking. Let's go check that. I don't think Overcast would transform with you, but yeah, that's a very unique question. How does exhaustion work in worm form? Let's go take a peek. 2, 1, 5, 3 is perfect for Rup. 2's the knockdown, so you have to be within their damage range, getting adrenaline. Which means that you're going to have, like, no health. Adrenaline skills can't really be in the calculation, I feel like. Oh ho ho! Hey, maybe Sheba's got something. Do any of these require energy? 2 of them do. My 4 and my 5 require energy. Can I swap weapons? I can, so I can... Okay. Alright, we're cooking here, well done. So let's try this, let's go in there. We're going to start with a number 4. Hopefully we hit something, because if we don't hit anything, that's going to really suck. Alright, we hit something. Let's go in. Why can't I number 1 him? Come on. Hello, number 1. Why can't I do anything? Doesn't require energy. Come on, one more number 1. Ah, that stupid form. I'm not doing anything to this dervish. Oh, it's because I'm blind. It's because I'm blind. Alright. No, yep, I caught that. So let's add another... Let's add another rune to our armor. Oh, I wasn't even wearing the right armor, by the way. But, no big deal. We did just want to see how that all played out. You could just number 4 twice. The problem with number 4 is as soon as... Well, no, that won't work. Because they use Signet of Humility on me to shut down my elite skill for a long time. For like 18 seconds. So once I hit them the first time, I can't do number 4 again. Unless I can, like, really... Whoa. I don't know why he was doing that. Alright, so we need a reduce blind. Here we are, reduce blind. Put that on our pants. Alright, so now, and then we also had cripple, right? Oh, we already have cripple. Cripples with the bleed. Yeah, cripples with the bleeding. So cripple, bleeding, and blind are now taken care of. Get reduced blind on my shield. Yo, 5 head. Hell yeah. That's going to be a little bit harder to find. Because I need to do some chest running for that. That could be good, though. That could be good. Yeah, what up, Coffee? How you doing? Alright, so exhaustion works. So that's really, really cool. Well done, Chiba. What were we testing before the blind? We were testing, or before the exhaustion. Oh, I forget. Breaking them as they transform. Oh, yeah. We could try that again. If we can do that, that's pretty valuable. The problem is, well, that's going to be very valuable in a lot of situations, right? Because that means I can do that even when I'm not fighting them in worm form. Which seems pretty powerful. Let's turn off hard mode. We'll go to normal mode. And I think what we do is we probably kill at least one of them. We don't need I am unstoppable. We're going to change this for a movement speed. So I could break them. Back to our old build. Normal mode, yeah, normal mode. Well, they're not going to change their behavior in hard mode versus normal mode in regards to getting bugged. Although, I don't want to fight 5 Graven Monoliths. Does anybody know where there's a lesser amount of them? Let me look them up. They are all over the place. Maybe there's some near Crystal Overlook that's a little bit easier. You could just kill 4 and then just play with the 1 over and over again. Yeah, it just feels like killing 4 is going to be a pain in the ass. Maybe it won't be because I'm in normal mode. Let's try it. over to apply those rune effects. There we go. Let's swap weapons. Good. Alright, let's give this a shot. I'm opening Zkeys for a title. The Vanquish, yeah, I still need like a minus blind duration stuff, but that's alright. We'll get there. Oh, I'm not in hard mode. I'm an idiot. Now we're opening Zkeys to get the title. It's going to be probably one of my last... It is going to be one of my last titles. I've always wanted the title. We're now 40% there, so I'd like to make some progress today on that. Wrong build, but that's fine. We're testing worm stuff. What an expensive title. Was this also part of the solo GWAMM challenge? Yeah, I mean, this challenge is based off of a challenge that somebody in the solo community did now. He got 30 max titles a while ago. I think well over a year ago now. And so I wanted to follow in his footsteps. And he actually had the Zkeys title gifted to him by somebody in the community. And I kind of thought I would have that option when I did this. So I was like, oh cool, I'll get 29 titles, somebody will gift me the 30th one. But then he was like, oh no, Zkeys have become extremely expensive, I can't gift it. And I was like, alright, I'll just spend my own money and do it. So, here we are. What I thought would be a cool way to get a title. Doing something I love soloing. And then getting Zkeys in return. Turned into me soloing and then buying all the Zkeys. So, all good though. I understand the circumstance. Not a big deal. Alright, so let's do number 4 before they interrupt it, and then let's speed over to them. Do number 3, number 1. What do we got here? Anything good? Are 4 still available? No, it's not anymore. Man, this is not looking smooth at all. This is looking like garbage. Like straight up hot garbage. Yeah, they transformed into a Paragon, which made my attacks less effective. So, man. I don't know if there's a clean, easy, tried and true method to killing these guys every time. Oh, well, if there is one, it definitely involves exhausting myself, so let's fix that. Alright, so we have to hit a Mesmer with number 4. I don't think we care about dragging them into leash range. But how am I going to know who's a Mesmer? Right? There is a visual difference, right? Okay, it's time to study a little. What do we see here? This is a Naga, right? That's 100% a Naga looking form. These are Krakens, right? Naga, Kraken, and what is this? Just like a sort of beast-looking thing? Now that I recall, the wiki had mentioned something about this. So we actually do know what these enemies are. The Mesmer form resembles a Naga. So that would be this guy, right? Do we all agree that's the Naga? That is very much a snake form. So here's what we're going to do. Let's start marking these. Okay. So there are 2 mesmers. And then the Kraken, that's definitely a Kraken, right? That is the Paragon. So this is their model ID. Graven, Monolith, Paragon. They're going to be a yellow. Okay. And then Graven, Monolith, Dervish. And they are this one. Oops. Which is this model ID. And actually, they don't need a color, right? They could just stay who they are. I could delete this one. Okay. So the goal here is to do a number 4 on one of them and then run away. What if this is going to be the easiest thing in the world, actually? Nope, not the easiest thing in the world. Did I hit him? I didn't even hit him. I didn't do any damage. The whole thing whiffed. Oh wait, this guy's a mesmer. What the heck? Oh no. Does line of sight help? Whoa, what's going on here? There's no dervish, I guess? So then could we just, like, go out here, pop a number 4 right now, come back inside, hide? Of course, of all the things I... Okay, so this marking them is not going to work, because they're constantly changing. But I'm surprisingly healthy doing this line of sight thing. Line of sight is actually providing a very good defense against this. Is there any way we could take advantage of that? That's touched foe. That's touched foe. Don't want to exploit a corpse. That's healing. I can't heal. Very interesting setup we've got here. Yeah, it's disabled for 21 seconds, but I did get it off. Yeah, we die here, which is fine. So it's a lot of mesmers. What's interesting is it's mostly their wanding that damages me. Now, here's an interesting question for you. Well, I have to kill them in a worm, right? Oh, it's the Signet of Humility that would kill me if I'm not in a worm. Damn it. Alright, let's open up some Zkeys. We'll test this out later. I will eventually need an answer for them, though, so... Very interesting creature to fight. Especially because they're constantly transforming. That really adds a lot of difficulty to it. Although what I did find interesting is that they weren't transforming that often. I was line of sight that entire time, and they never changed to a dervish. And the wiki does note, actually, what does the wiki say specifically? It says... The most common form is as a mesmer. They use this whenever they are alone when attacked. They turn into dervishes when they are on low health, and they sometimes turn to paragons when they are within earshot of their allies. They are weak to elemental damage. That is interesting. I don't have any of that, but it's good to know. We might end up spending a few streams trying to figure out how we're going to handle stuff in a worm. I don't think I'm quite ready to... I think I could totally take out an awakened group because I can kill the healers at leash range and just let their corpse disappear. I think 2 paragons might be a problem with their res shouts, but maybe I could get one of them on leash range as well. So I don't think that's going to be too big of a problem. And I'm doing holy damage to them, which doubles the damage. You've never done that part of the game? Do you have to be in the worm? Yeah, you have to be in the worm in all that bright yellow flooring. It's sulfurous gas, and it insta-kills people not in worms. Players that aren't in worms. So there's going to be times when I can fight those like monoliths, maybe not in a worm, which is fine. I think I can manage that. It'll be tricky, but it's probably manageable. I almost wonder, and this sounds almost ridiculous. Oh man, no, I can't. I don't know, I'm debating changing my build for this specific area. The problem is my elite, they don't have any interrupts. Like, those mesmers suck. Like, they don't have too much, but what they do have is they shut down my elite skill, which is just so powerful when I rely on that elite skill so much. Nice, Q9 strength magma shield. Hell yeah. Ooh, I like that. I'll keep that for sure. Two copper shields. There's nothing else. I didn't realize it the other day. Kamedon Toolbox was down, so I couldn't look it up, but I got a Transmogrifier tonic or whatever. And that thing's worth like 70 arm braces. And I was like, oh crap, nice. I like ended the stream being like, no, I didn't get anything good, when in reality, no, I got something extremely good. No, it was an everlasting one, not a regular one. Here, I could show it to you. It was this. Everlasting mischievous tonic. Wow. Took a few tries, but I got there. They just transform you into things. Like I just use the Yuletide, I turn into an elf. A Winter's Day helper. There's another one here. Transmogrifier. Turns me into a candy corn. There's Boril, but I can only use those in town. They turn you into a Norn. Yeah, they're pretty cool. So the everlasting ones are worth a pretty penny. How does it look outside today? Is it beautiful or is it oh, that camera's down. It's a little cloudy. Q9 Elemental Sword. I'll hold on to that. I like decking them out and giving them to people. Is that everything? That's everything. Resign. Okay. Another 125, let's go. Ooh, a Celestial Compass. Q12 Resto. Somebody might want that. I mean, it's probably not worth more than like 10 Ectos, but... Could put that on a Necro. It doesn't matter, you don't want them on a Necro, because they're always carrying something. Yeah, it's not really worth anything. Man, I'm still thinking about those Graven monoliths, man. It's cool that I can line of sight them, but I can't heal. I guess I just play on their leash range. The only time I've killed one is when I bugged one out, which is not good. I need to do better than that. Signet of Humility. Disables the elite for like 3 seconds. Or for like 18 seconds. It's a 3-second cast time, but there's like 5 of them. I can't interrupt it or anything. I don't think there's any way I can prevent them from doing that. And it's okay if they actually turn off my elite, but then they're also spamming clumsiness, which means I can't even attack. I mean, I guess I just have to fight him at the least range and just keep wanding him. I don't see any other option. So don't I just die over time doing that? Like, that's not efficient enough. I mean, it might feel better when I have a birthday cupcake on. Or, like, I have, like, a bunch of red rock candies. That'll increase my attack speed. So I'll be doing more DPS. But attack speed's kind of irrelevant if they're spamming clumsiness on me. Unless I'm okay just eating the clumsiness damage and getting an attack, every other attack off. Yeah, well, so far it's just the monoliths I feel is the big question. I think that'd be a pretty cool title, yeah. It's Q12 Restoration. Atlantis. Well, the problem is, Coffee, is I don't want to change my normal build. I might have to change my normal build, but I don't want to change my normal build. I was hoping to be able to kill the monoliths in a worm. I think I'm already going to struggle killing them outside of a worm. I haven't really fought many monoliths yet, actually, so it does bring up a lot of unique questions. Maybe I do need to change up my build. But it does seem kind of ridiculous to change up my build just for one enemy. I'd rather find a solution that handles that enemy through clever gameplay, understanding mechanics, using the worm, even hell, grabbing a summoning stone I would be okay with. I'm not really sure. It's going to require more thought. I'm probably going to have to sleep on it. I mean, the alternative is if I figure out how to properly knock them down so that they're bugged, I could use Yemlad to break them. It seems pretty difficult to do, though. But I do now have it on a VOD on me doing it, so I could practice it. I need to find a better location for practicing that, though. Oh, I got a V-Spear. Yo, I got a Q9 V-Spear. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's awesome. What does that sell for right now? VS Q9. 730 ectos. 3 stacks of ectos. So a stack and a half of Zkeys. Cool. Yeah, well, I'll take that. Hell yeah. G fucking G on that one. Put it with my other V-Spears. Oh man, I need more storage. I'll put those in there, that's fine. Now I have a 9, a 10, and an 11. 9, 10, 11. You'll buy it for 300E? No, thank you. Yeah, thanks, Sinus. It's always nice to get a good drop. Q9 V-Sphere. Dope. Not bad, we got a Selly Compass and a V-Sphere. My inventory is such a freaking mess. My bank at the moment. Shouldn't it only drop in Slaver's Exile? It's no longer a proper unique skin. BDS you can only get from Fendi and Shards of Ore. Yeah, that is true. V-Spear does seem to break that exception, but you can also get Eternal Blades from it, which aren't you only supposed to get from Underworld? I mean, in Hall of Heroes, of course. Drops crystallines as well, which I think are very exclusive. Yeah, I do wonder why they decided to put V-Spears in here, not other things like Emerald Blades or whatever. Back to the monolith consideration, though. Maybe we need a different... Oh! 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 Ooh, ooh, ooh. I want to try something. Let me pick up all this stuff. I'm going to change characters. I just remembered something. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Let's see. So, clumsiness is a problem, right? And clumsiness is a problem because I can't spam my attack skills. Let's resign real quick. I don't even need to resign. I can just swap characters. Let's try... We're already in the Bone Palace. Let's try something different. Let us try completely unequipping our weapon. Now, I don't know how the worm behaves with an unequipped weapon. But I certainly do want to find out. I'm in normal mode, which is... it's fine, we can do normal mode. No, I think it strips all your enchantments. I think that's already been discussed. It certainly rips off your stances. Alright, so no weapons. We took off both of our weapons. So I assume when I hit spacebar on these guys, nothing's going to happen. Yeah, nothing happens. So let's pull them with a bow. They're all going to transform. Okay, well, you know what? I guess we have to do this in hard mode. Let's do it in hard mode. Because they're behaving in a weird way. So I wonder how quickly I can swap to... There's clumsiness. Guy's a mesmer. Is my weapon is my attack disappearing because I swapped to no weapon? I don't think the no weapon thing's gonna do anything. I think this is a dumb idea. Yeah, it's a dumb idea. Swapping back to the Zkeys. It was worth looking into, but I don't think there's anything there. I don't think it's at all viable. Glad I looked into it, though. I guess let me wiki Signet of Clumsiness and see if there's any interesting notes on that. Let's see, what does this say? Oh, not Signet of Clumsiness, I meant Signet of Humility. This skill will disable all of the target's elite skills. Players can have multiple elite skills by, of course, copying them. Okay. So no, it doesn't really do anything that helps. I can't really prevent them from casting this signet. No, so I think I just eat the Signet of Humility, which sucks because it's such a strong skill. Maybe I just need to get better at using the worm. I mean, we made some progress today. We verified that holy damage on the undead is extremely effective at taking down those awakened groups. Man, that Signet of Humility is going to cause so many problems for me. So many problems that I'm actually debating if we want to, like, swap builds. What are my other options for heals that aren't elites? Glyph of Restoration. When you get into it, yeah, it does. Here, let me confirm, but... No, I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure. We'll test in a minute. Because Shlomo asked that and I was pretty damn sure, but now that now it's being asked a second time, I'm like, wait a minute, does it? I don't know if Conjure's worth it, right? Because I have to dip into a an element to do that. And that's just dishing out a little bit more damage. The problem I'm having is that they're shutting down my elite. That is a very valuable elite in both worm form and in normal form. And if they shut down my heal for 18 seconds and they cast Crippling Anguish on me and Conjure Phantasm, I'm taking 20 damage per second at full degen, and I don't have a heal for 20 seconds. So I'm taking 400 damage with no heal. That's rough. That's really rough. I actually can complicate it, but the problem is I don't know if it's going to hit all of them. And then they transform states, and those ones, you know, might get it back. I don't think you can... You might be able to 100% complicate it all the time, but then I have to switch through 4 different enemies and find which one's casting it, right? That is not an easy task. They likely have fast casting too. Yeah, that's also true. That is a good point. Yeah, it's certainly a racking my head sort of thing. I mean, I really do want to bring I Am Unstoppable, and I really do want to bring Complicate, which are like my 2 flex skills that I can bring. That's why I was really hoping to figure out these monoliths without something else. Or without changing my build. Don't know how viable it's going to be, though. It's really, really tricky. They have 20 illusion, and are they also using the longer duration hex, the Mantra Persistence, or no? I don't think they are, actually. Yeah, that's just the plant thing that does that. The plants all over Nightfall. The Imbigal, whatever. I don't know what the hell it pronounced as. Imbogla? Vanguard Assassin? Would it be useful? Because I'm in a worm. Right? You're saying I'm not in a worm, I'm guessing, so how useful would it be outside of a worm? I mean, the problem is that's changing my build. I mean, I'm trying to avoid that discussion. I mean, technically I could get rid of Complicate, but I don't think I want to get rid of Complicate, because there's a lot of enemies that have Troll Unguent, and a lot of enemies that have Healing Signet. But truth be told, I could Yemlad those things, I can Diversion those things. I don't necessarily need Complicate. So in theory, if there were a single skill that could completely handle those things, which I would imagine would be like a res, or not a res, a heal, like a Glyph of Restoration, then maybe that's the route I take. I just had a funny idea. Wouldn't really work that well, but you could use Seals of the Empire to give you a morale boost, then make it so that your elite is no longer disabled, to then do another number 4 on them. Insta pop them. Number 4 into number 4. Yeah, but that's obviously not viable. Yeah. I don't even mind dying to get one kill, right? Like, I don't mind jumping in there, dying, going at the red shrine, spending like, you know, 8 plat to get morale boost again, or whatever it is. 75 times... How many uses are there? 8. So 600 gold. That's nothing. Yeah, it's longbow range regardless, I think. It can't be minimum range, actually. It has to be far range. It's meant to be shot at a distance. If I can hit a mesmer with it, and then the problem is... Yeah, the problem is even when you use it, it's so inaccurate. It's like an arcing shot from a ranger. It's so damn inaccurate. Yeah, there's also the inconsistency of them swapping. Because if they're a dervish or a paragon, those have higher armor. And these shots, I think, are all earth damage. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think the weapon has anything to do with it. I've only ever seen it behave in one manner, that shot. I don't think it has any bearing on what weapon you're using. If there was just a cool combo I could use where I'm like, boom, 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 like use these skills in these order. Because I can use all the skills from the thing. They're not well, they're kind of interrupting the number 4 by disabling it. But if I get a number 4 out, can I just run in there and immediately get the kill by doing a certain combo of skills? A number 2 into a number 3 into a number 1, number 1 into 2 into 3, into another 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, do the knockdown. Probably with the exhaustion trick, the cost of dying. I'm okay at the cost of dying. If I have to die to get a single kill on those guys, I will do it. I got no problem with that. Are you doing it solo, or are you doing it with a... I assume you're doing it with a group. Or heroes. It's going to be probably a Vanquish, optional. I would assume it's vanquishing that area right outside Eternal Grove. Not Ferndale, but the one south of it. South of Saint. The one where the Dragon Moss Farm is. I forget the specific name of the place. I think vanquishing that over and over again is probably your best. I think. I mean, the wiki probably has some answers as well. That's assuming that you're with a party of heroes and henchmen and stuff. Or heroes, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be vanquishing that over and over again. That's probably the best way to go about it. On a double weekend, of course. Which is right now. You can do it today. Oh, Factions Elite, never mind. Faction Support Bonus, July 28th. Which is going to be during Winter's Day. I think Winter's Day is July 24th. Yeah, I think we do a little bit more testing on the worms, but I think this time what we do is, we just run in and expect to die. I mean, I think consumables Shiba are probably going to be a more immediate value to help you get other things unlocked. I don't know if working towards a title that isn't really going to... I mean, unless you're using faction skills and you're not... and you want to get a higher rank. Because obviously improving the skills in your skill bar is massively beneficial. but so are having cons. Like, I unlock an entire spot on my bar because I use birthday cupcakes now. So. Yeah, no, I understand. But are you ready for it? Are you prepared for it? Excuse me. Sudden burp. Like a hiccup. I mean, if you're not prepared for it, it's going to be kind of hard to make that happen. Like, do you even have a farm in mind for faction farming? Oh, you're a dragon moss, right? You're a ranger. You could do dragon moss farming. It's probably inefficient money-wise, but probably be decent with faction. Just go out, accept the shrine, kill 12 enemies that are worth probably 4 points each in 1 minute. Seems pretty decent. Yeah, dragon. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can cheese the. Doesn't always give Kurzik though. Oh, because of the. Oh, it's in a fluctuating spot on the map. That's funny. Yo, that's actually even better, because you need both of them. So that's actually cool. So you could Dragon Moss farm the whole thing, just depending on the time. Because you could always farm the faction. So actually, Sheba, what you should be doing is you should be maxing out your faction now. Because when the event starts, you want to dump it into a guild, right? You don't want to be farming it. That's inefficient. You need to already have it maxed by the time the weekly event starts. So actually, yeah, you could do all the farming right now when it's not Winter's Day. Yeah. You're chilling, dude. You're chilling. I would get your Dragon Moss farming. Yeah, well, I would max them out at 10k at the moment. Or max 1. I hope, because when you submit 1, you lower the other. And just by getting ranks in it, you'll get some stuff. Yeah, you could also do some other stuff to get some rank ups. Yeah, 10 is pretty low. You do want to get items for armor sets from both. That's a little too broad. I don't quite know what you meant by that. Items from armor set? Do you mean runes and sigils? And when you say both, do you mean Kurzik and Luxin? Because that's what I was thinking. Oh, I understand. I understand. You want to get Jadeite shards and the other thing. Gotcha. Does that count towards the title, though? And is that doubled? Amber, yeah. Is that doubled during the week, and does that count towards the title? I thought you had to submit it to a guild. Yeah, it's not doubled. Yeah, I mean, I would just... I mean, that's up to you, but I wouldn't... There's many of other good-looking armors that don't affect your title progression. You know, it's just like... That also takes forever to farm. Like, that feels like that's shooting yourself in the foot. I understand fashion wars, but like there's lots of good armor. It doesn't have to affect your titling. Like even if you went and started doing Fawen Underworld and tried to get obsidian armor, at least that wouldn't affect your besides time consumption, but that wouldn't affect your titles. He's not using the traders for purchasing, he's only using them for selling Sinus. You cry because you have 4 sets of the starter Eye of the North armor. I was pretty happy with buying the Elite Stoneforged. And I did a little bit of chest running to get a nice shield. I've done a little bit of Fashion Wars and solo. Yeah, I agree, Shiba. That is insane. At least I'm in the precipice of mine. I'm literally working on it as we speak. Am I? I am right now. I don't know if you're asking Shiba. But yeah, this is what I'm doing. I'm literally just doing this to get the Zaishen title. I didn't have my rank up, but I'm at 43,000 out of 100,000. Yeah, but look at my storage. 21 Zkeys here, 25 stacks here, a stack and a half here. If you look in the top left corner of the stream, I actually have 2 stacks more than I need to max it out. We're all good. Got plenty of money. Ain't no thing. We'll see if I get an Eternal Blade. I mean, I'm nearly halfway there. Streamer's always rich. Hey, this money has come from these Zkeys have come from a fair amount of donations, including you, Sinus. And I also had a fair amount of rare weapons that I bought when I was younger. I used to do a lot of services for people. I think I ran Shards of Ore with me and 2 heroes, and I would have 5 people join, and they pay 20 plat each. So every like hour, I was getting 100 platinum. So I just invested that. Everybody wanted Shards of Ore runs. Everybody. Everyone wanted BDSs. And all that, and I was well known at the time. People would reach out to me when I logged on and be like, hey, can I join your runs today? And it was nice, right? Because then I had a clientele that I knew wouldn't scam me, and they knew that I was going to provide them a quality service. So it was a good setup. I really enjoyed it. And I think it's more fun playing when people have like high expectations, like, hey, don't fuck it up, you know, I'm paying for this service. It's like, I can respect that. I'll re-chat in a minute when I'm opening more items. There. Oh, whoops. You remember those days? Yeah. A lot of solo farming, yeah. Man, I have this memory from like 18 years ago or 19 years ago or something with me and this divine Ichiban or some guy who was a monk. And me and him were a 600 smite farming in FAO. And we would just spend days doing that shit, just 600 smite farming. Oh man. You got 3 stacks of vectors. That's your richness at the moment. That's not too rich. And Sarling Shards of Ore with adding some alt accounts. Oh, sure, you could do that. Yeah, 600 smite days of running dungeons. Yep, Zomp. That's it. Especially people paying for it. How much time saved doing the return retreat? I don't know, it gets the thing started quicker. It's just optimal. Might as well do it. The ecto-shaming? Ectos are beautiful? Yeah, they're beautiful, but I'm just saying 3 of them, 3 stacks isn't a lot. That's all. Sorry, I only deal in froggy scepters. Some guy in Camadon's like constantly selling froggies. He's got like 12 of them. I guess he does. There's like a dervish farm for that, I think. You bought a lot of points for your GWAMM? Sure. Sweets and party and drunkard. Yeah. You know, what's funny is I never really thought too highly of GWAMM. I was like, man, that's a huge, massive effort for like... I think after you get your first or second one, it's like, meh, whatever. Some people like to get up, just that's all they do in the game. But, I think after the first or the second, I was basically done with it. And then it's funny that I ended up doing a solo character and trying to get GWAMM on it. Like, it's not even in my wheelhouse to go get GWAMM. But it seemed like a good challenge. Took you 10 years to remake the Passion? Yeah. Oh, for GWAMM specifically? After the second. Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, solo GWAMM is extremely hard, Sheba. Yeah, vanquishing is so much. Yeah, I feel you. Well, it's going to be nice to get this account title, because any future GWAMMs that I do decide to get, it'll be one less title I have to get. It'd be cool to be able to get it without doing vanquishes. Like, that would be really neat. Like, then I could probably have a GWAMM in every character. Make them all in prophecies. You know, have them all do the daily thing for 1,000. Just take my time with them, wait till they're level 20. Oh, sure. You have a lot of account titles, yeah. How many account titles do you have? Do you have any PvP ones? Or do you have gamer? Because I have the typical ones. I think the typical ones are Curzon Luxon, Lucky Unlucky, Wisdom, the IDing thing, Treasure Hunter. Like those ones, those 6 are pretty common, I think. If you get 6 account titles, which I just talked about, you can skip Alonia and Tyrion Vanquishing, which makes sense because those are massive. Why would you skip Cartography, though? That seems like such an easy one. Which is better than skipping all Vanquishes. I mean, I would do Cartography and not Vanquish Tyria. Like, why would you fight through things when you could just run through things? It feels like you're having to cover the exact same amount of ground. But you're doing it with fighting for vanquishing, and you're doing it with running. Yeah, Zaishen's account, yep. Yeah, but I don't have Zaishen yet. I'm not there yet. This will be my 7th account bound. And I don't think it's as popular as the other 6. Yeah, Heroes Battle, I never got into it. I mean, that win trading really did shut that shit down, didn't it? Oh, well, either way, you don't want to vanquish anything, right? I mean, I'd rather run through... Regardless of the context, I would rather run through something than fight through it. I feel like Cartographer takes a week. Vanquisher takes, like, weeks. Vanquishing and Cartographer only Cantha is more fun than cartoing 3 continents? Oh, I see. You can do Vanquish and Cartographer for just Cantha. I understand now. Okay, yeah, if you're gonna do one, you might as well do the other. I get you. If you got a Vanquish, you might as well Cartographer while you're at it. That's not so bad. You're right, that's not so bad. It is as many zones as Nightfall, but I think the zones are less pain in the ass. I think it's only one difference. It's 33 versus 34. Oh, I probably don't have it on here. I don't think I have any Vanquishes on this character. Yeah, I don't. Oh, no, I do. Oh, yeah. 33 Cantha, 34 Alona. Yeah, this guy's right on the precipice of, look, he has 28 max titles. He's gonna have 29 when this is done. And then look, I could just Cartographer Tyria 10% and have GWAMM in this character as well. This will be my third GWAMM, I think. Yeah. Wurm isn't bad if you're not soloing. Yeah, I actually don't mind it when I wasn't soloing. It's just like, alright everyone, equip longbows and attack them from range. It's fine. Sounds like people hate it though because it's boring. Which, don't get me wrong, is totally understandable. I too hate boring things. Alright, we're gonna have to do some character swapping to offload some of this stuff. And I need to fix this stuff. It's a bajillion times slower. Sure. I get that. This guy wants to buy Necro and Mesmer tomes. We'll sell our tomes later, it's fine. Could have offloaded what I had, but no big deal. Ooh, I hear thunder. There is a good chance this stream just might cut out in the middle of nowhere, and if it does that, good day, everybody. Good day. I'm glad we're not in the middle of vanquishing or anything. I was doing a vanquish the other day, and I had a brownout. Just everything went dark for 1 second, and he came back on, and I was like 243 out of 255. I was like 12 enemies away from completing it. And the fucking internet cut out, or the whole power went out, and I was like, oh no, please, please tell me I can get back in. I was able to get back in, but man, that would have sucked if I wasted 4 hours. So I think for these, Desolation Vanquishes, I'm going to make sure that, the weather's good outside as well, just in case. I mean, you can't plan for acts of God, but you can definitely not go vanquishing during the rain. Being honest though, Broken Mesmer Way, if there was another balance patch, would likely get a bit of a nerf. Yeah, probably. Does it have so much impact on your infrastructure? What, the rain and such? Not really. It's more that it's more likely to get fucked up. I guess not fucked up, but it's more likely to kaput, to not work. To have a hiccup during that time. I guess something gets hit by lightning and then it's fine afterwards. I'm not really sure, honestly. I think we're going to put all of our elite tomes. We can put them here, actually. I mean, it's fine infrastructure. It's a... I live in Pompano Beach. It's a nice place. Okay, and then I'm missing some. Everything looks good. No, everything looks fine. I could put some un-IDs on this guy. Oh, it wasn't done. Whoops. This guy has all weapon mods on him, right? Yep. Okay, well that's not gonna work. Alright, back to opening. I really gotta sell off some of the scrap. Doesn't Ford have a lot of above ground power? Actually, they've been working on putting it beneath the roads, actually, so it doesn't get affected, or beneath the ground, so it doesn't get affected by hurricanes and whatnot. That's been a pretty active, ongoing initiative that they've been taking here. That is good, I agree. But I can hear, like, just in the background, just constant thunder. Here, actually, let me show you. No, you can't really see it, actually. Never mind. I was going to show you a webcam, but the webcam I normally point to is down, and the other one is not really showing. I mean, it's showing dark clouds rolling in, but it's not really bad yet. Let's fix this. Yeah, there's still some above ground, but they're actively working on bringing it below ground. Man, I'm still thinking about those Graven monoliths. I'm not confident that my on-land build can kill them, because I lose access to my heal. If I didn't lose access to my heal, I'm pretty sure I could kill them. But the fact that I do really screws everything up. Maybe I do need to put Glyph of Restoration into my build. I think I should try fighting that group of 5 monoliths right outside Bone Palace in hard mode with line of sight blocking and with Glyph of Restoration instead of Complicate. I don't think Complicate is all that necessary. But I am getting to the point where with the Graven monoliths, I don't even know if I can kill them in any manner of the word through any technique with my current build, my current setup. So I think something has to change. Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to knock down things and diversion them instead of complicating them. Man, but Complicate feels so good. It is just well, it's more than inconsistent. The only time we've gotten a single kill, Shiba, is when we bugged one of them out. It is far more than just inconsistent. It's ineffective. Inconsistency would involve successes and failures. I haven't had any success at all, except for a bug. And we have I Am Unstoppable, which is probably the most effective way to bug them. Or not I Am Unstoppable. We have You Move Like a Dwarf, which is an insta-KD. It has no cast time, quick cooldown, plain old 10 energy, like the best knockdown in the game. And these things get bugged by being knocked down in a sweet spot. I think with Glyph of Restoration and line of sighting them, I could survive. And then if I just start bugging all of them, maybe that's the technique? I don't even need to bug them though if I'm line of sighting them with Glyph of Restoration. That's enough heal. They don't do any actual damage if I'm line of sighting them, except for degen. I already know for a fact that Glyph of Restoration will counter max degen from testing I've done on THK with the heretics. Maybe it's Glyph of Restoration. Maybe that's the answer. I think we try that. I think we try that after we're done with our Zkeys. My only problem is if they go into a dervish. If they go into a dervish, that's going to be a bit of a struggle. Because I'm not going to have my heal. I'm only going to have Glyph of Restoration. I'm going to be max degen. I can put empathy on the guy, but I don't think that'll kill him. But if they want to empathy me, or if they want to dervish attack me, then so be it. I'll eat the dervish and hopefully get the kill. I'll have to play it by ear. Where do you craft the Gaki summoning stone? Is that Urgaz? What is Urgaz? Does anybody know what? Do they have an elite? I was just thinking, like, if I needed to line a sight, oh, it cannot be crafted. All right, never mind. Thanks, a little more. That's weird, because I know you can craft the Kurzik one, right? Isn't there a consumable guy there that you can craft it from? Craft. Oh, that's the siege turtle, though, right? You get something different at the end. Ah, he crafts Juggernaut, but siege turtle can only be gotten from the end chest. No elite, though. Interesting. Yeah, the Juggernaut's not going to be that useful. Ah, siege turtle is deep craftable. Oni is deep end chest. Understood. I was just trying to figure out if there was something that could heal me. Kind of funny, I got every single thing wrong. Yeah, that's fair. That is funny. I don't know anything about summoning stones. I know I have a bunch of mysterious ones that I've been given by Nick. Even with the Tengus, aren't those all melee? No, I was looking at the Imperial ones. I don't even know what the Tengu Flare ones, what their potential outcomes are. The Imperial are melee, yeah, I saw that. There are Rit Tengus, gotcha. They have Monk and a Rit, not gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Gaki, yeah, that's why I was thinking about it. Yeah, well, I'm not getting the Gaki. Yeah, the Mysterious, I've gotten the Gaki from the Mysterious before. I have 133 Mysterious ones on my solo character. I really can't use any summoning stones anyways, right? Because they're going to cast Clumsiness on it. That thing's going to attack. It's going to hurt me. We're gonna try Glyph of Restoration. We'll see how that plays out. It's going to play out extremely bad if there's a Dervish. That's just how it is. If there's a Dervish, I'm screwed. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, but there's also 5 of them, so they don't... Oh, the damage triggers per person? It's not AoE? Okay, cool. It's not like ineptitude? Or signet of clumsiness? The siege turtle does have healing spring. Interesting. Could be worth it. If I have something sitting on top of me healing me that won't run into the enemy, which a siege turtle wouldn't, and it's got a very slow attack speed, which is great for clumsiness, then I could just be okay if they don't transform into Dervish. Ah. That's enough, Sheba. What is the most expensive skill in my bar? I guess it's empathy, right? Or diversion. They're both 10 energy. Just trying to figure it out for Glyph of Restoration, what I want to be using. Complicate's 10 as well, but I won't have Complicate. Yeah. Ooh, that's a rough one. That's going to make an already long Vanquish take even longer. Lovely. Maybe I don't need Complicate. Maybe just knocking them down and diverging it's good enough. It probably is. It probably is. Alright, where am I sitting at this title? Alright, we're about to hit, what, 45? Okay, cool. We'll stop at 45. And then I want to get back into a worm. I want to go test those Graven Monoliths. That's a great spot to stop. We got 5,000 points today. Hell yeah. If we just do 5,000 every time, I might do more streams like this where we just kind of like do a little bit of testing for Desolation Vanquishes. I'm not going to stream the entire Desolation Vanquish, but Schlemmo had a good idea where I just like stream the first 2 hours and then, you know, basically log off if I need to go eat, go do something and finish it up in my own time. I could always record it locally and then post it on YouTube. But it wouldn't have any commentary, it wouldn't have any music. It would just be quiet. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's worth it. I just want to... I wouldn't mind doing some streaming of the Vanquishes, but not the entire, like, 5+ hours. After 3 hours, I start getting, I start playing worse, so... Alright, so very successful Zaishen chest opening today. We got a Q9 V-Spear. It's pretty good. I will happily accept that. Alright, we're not even going to clean out this inventory. We're going to leave it just as it is. Go back onto the solo Ellie. Let's go to Mouth of Torment. Let's change. Complicate for energy storage. Glyph of Restoration. Let's put on our old armor. Let's change our headpiece for a +3. Let's see, this is 100 health, 383. I don't think that's worth it. We'll take a quick test when we go outside. Let's go into hard mode. Let's re-equip our weapons. Weapons are all over the place. Okay. It's fine. Okay, perfect. Alright, this is likely going to be extremely difficult and not very effective, but let's try it. I don't need that, I need I'm unstoppable. That's okay, Ruma. We didn't do any vanquishing today. Did a lot of experimenting and opening up the V chest. Or the Z chest. I mean, this looks like pretty heavy line of sight. I think we aim for this. Well, that's Marganites. That's not even the right enemy. I gotta be quicker on the exit. We want slashing damage? Yeah, we want slashing damage. Okay. So, this is the situation, I believe. Oh, I'm being wounded. That sucks. Is this the guy that's wounding me? Him wounding me is really screwing up this whole test, actually. Also, they're all on high range, so they're all on high ground, so I'm actually able to just knock down this guy's Signet of Disruption. But what is he getting healed from? I assume the Paragon is healing him, which adds a whole another level of confusion to this shit. Mending Refrain? He's getting more than Mending Refrain. He's getting chunks of healing. That is not Ether Feast. There's Signet of Humility, we knocked it down. Basically out of energy. He's gonna Ether Feast me probably, because I just swapped to a really high set. Ballad of Restoration. That's what it is. So we could stop Ballad of Restoration by diverting his skills, so he's not using them anymore. Okay, we diverted Crippling. There's Signet of Humility, we knocked it down. We've been keeping our elite up this whole time. So that's something. I mean, we're not always going to get this opportunity of high ground like we have here. Let's do another diversion. Okay, he's going down now. Okay, we just got that as well. It's getting quite low, actually. He reformed. Alright, I didn't time it right. He's now a melee. Let's do I'm Unstoppable. Everybody else got closer. They've disabled my skill. I can't heal. Barely got a heal off. Barely got a heal off. He didn't die. Damn. Ballad of Restoration too, man. That was decent, but that wasn't it. And that was with keeping my heal going. That wasn't even through Glyph of Resto. But I guess if he wasn't wanding me, I would have been fine. Man, so there's so much. I didn't know when to knock him down, you know? I don't know how to glitch them. It sucks. Let's try a different area. I want to find more room to work. I can't really move around there. The line of sight's kind of crap too. I need to find a bit of line of sight. I wasn't even able to really determine if Glyph of Restoration was doing its job. There's two of them, if I can get past this group. See how this patrol works. If this patrol doesn't do anything, then I'll just find another area. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's doing anything. I didn't have to fight any Graven Monoliths in my other one. Let's try south. Nomads, beetles. Oh, there's no monoliths in this area. Shattered ravines. South of ruins of Moria. Gotcha. Thank you. Southeast, okay. Ah, indeed. Thank you so much. Ah, indeed as well. Alright, so we have to do exhaustion anyways, because... Alright, he can still hit me, which kind of sucks. Here I thought I had a nice line of sight, and I did not. And he disabled my thing. And I don't have any energy. Him wanting me is just fucking this up. He shouldn't be able to hit me. But of course it's a fake line of sight. Let's just resign. Fake line of sights, man. You gamble, you get hurt. Get burned. Let's try a more reliable line of sight. Using terrain. Let's try this line of sight? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how this plays. It's a mesmer. The camera's stuck. Signal humility. It interrupted it. That's not line of sight anywhere. That sucks. Signal humility interrupted. I don't know, man. This just sucks. Let's find a good line of sight for them. I know I can't just sit there and tank their damage, and I definitely can't do that if there's multiple of them. Because, I won't have my heal, right? I have to just be negating the degen. That's the whole part of this theory craft. They have to be line of sighted. Maybe I bring Return to jump to this Ghostly Priest to get on the other side of these guys. I think we just aggro them now and just hope for the best. Is this line of sight? Oh, there goes my Signet Humility. Is this line of sight? It is not. Damn it. And that heal does not look like it's doing enough. Yeah, especially with them wanding me. Oh man. Feels bad. They didn't transform until I approached them, so do you think I could practice my knockdown here? No, here yeah, it's no good. Let's see if we could practice my knockdowns. We'll start with that. Reformed. Okay, that didn't bug. We need to exit and enter the outpost so we're closer to the exit. This is good. This is actually great practice right here. Being able to test the time when to hit them on their reform is awesome. If we can do that with consistency, that would be phenomenal. So I waited until they were a full tablet, but that seemed to be too late or too early. Okay, that wasn't it. It's not doing it immediately. We have a VOD of this working. I should probably go back and check that VOD. There's a good timing that I was doing. But I kind of want a visual indicator, not a timing indicator. Yeah, I think we look at the VOD. All this effort, man. I knew these Desolation Vanks were going to be a big problem. I'm glad we got yesterday's done, though. So it was about 2 hours in. Oh, I just had it. I moved it. Alright, here's where I bugged him. So I bugged him 2 hours and 6 minutes into the stream. So I'm gonna clip this from right there. So at 49, let's go back. Okay, that's weird. I said clip it, and then it decided to do it at a different time. I don't even know what this is showing me anymore. What time was it on my screen, I guess? 4:30 and 11:50. Oh, it's when you hit clip it, it's showing you after you've already succeeded. Okay. Of course, people say clip it at the end. Okay, now we'll clip it. Okay, from there. Broken, graven, monolith. Save clip. Siege did nothing against this dude. Okay, so let me see if I could put this clip in chat. So you guys can see what I'm trying to attempt. In case you weren't here earlier. Alright, so this is what we're trying to attempt. And I think we need to review it a few times. And kind of figure out exactly what it is we're trying to accomplish here. I'm going to close all my wiki articles. All this stuff. Show review. I can show review. Hold on, I need to open it in Firefox though. Let me get all that set up. Hold on. Okay, I can actually show this, yeah. Let's see. I hate how you can't change overlays. Well, you can't fix an overlay while you have an overlay up. I guess turn off Firefox capture. Okay. Alright. Alright, so where is the it's up here, you can't even see it because of all the changes I made to this. So watch this, alright? So he transforms, alright, at 33. I'm in stance, right? So the next attack move I do is knocks him down. So there's the knockdown at 36. So it's about a 3-second timer here. I'll play it in real time this time. He transforms. I knock down. He's stuck. He's stuck in this mode. I mean, we bug things all the time. We take advantage of exploits and everything. I got no issue with that. No issue with that at all. Talking to the wrong guy. Let's see if I can get better visual indicator on what's going on here. Man, that's so hard to time. I'm not seeing any visual indicator. He's transforming from one form into another, so it even looks different than it normally does. Okay, so it's after the shininess. Alright, so let's try it a few times. Let's try it a few times. He does it. He's shiny. Now. He's broken. Hey, look at that. Nailed it. First try. He's shiny. Glitter now. Hey, look. They're both bugged. Not bad. I mean, that looks like a pretty decent solution to me. Now make a pick. Let me just stand right. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Let me just take a picture real quick. Thank you. So what do we think about this as a solution? If I can more reliably do that. My guild hall smells of stuck monoliths. So let's test a few things. Let's see what happens if I die. We'll practice sticking one of these if they transform. They didn't they're already transformed. So if they're already transformed, that brings up a whole different question, right? The other armor, it doesn't have all my stuff. It doesn't have a sub-figure, it doesn't have a whole bunch of stuff. It's literally got 5 brawler insignias, a rune of clarity, and a rune of restoration. It's quite bad. It's quite bad. Alright, I mean, this is hard mode. Yeah, it's specifically for worms. This is hard mode, and like these were successful, so I think this is just what I need to do. The only issue I see with my current setup is that it requires a visual indicator. I have to see them to succeed. So if I'm line of sighting them, I guess I just need to like angle my camera around so that I could see them. Hopefully they aren't any only in the fog. Well, even if there are, I could still knock them down, Shiba, with other things as well. The worm itself has some knockdowns, and once they're glitched, I could just die and then just longbow them to death, you know? But it's harder to time a melee, 3-4 skill than a shout. I mean, I can adjust when I activate the skill. I mean, I have an insta skill. If I know exactly when they're going to do it, I could work a 3/4 or something around that. I don't think it'll be a big problem. Alright, let's do a little bit more practice. Good, success. Okay, you know, I think I have a very clean indicator for what time it has to happen. So let me share my indicator with you guys and see if that helps. So I'm going to go back to the Firefox one. Let's pop that back up. So what I'm doing to figure out when to do it is, first thing you'll see is that they turn into a tablet. see all this white purplish energy around them? Right after this, they're gonna have pink glitter, pink particle effects drop off of them, right? There, you see all those pink particle effects? And they kind of fall to the floor, right? So of those pink particle effects, I look at one that spawned at the top, and I wait until it's in the middle. So pink particle at the top. Oh, I didn't see any particles. I was not paying attention. So there's the particles. I just wait for them to go about like halfway down its body, and that's the time to interrupt. And I think that nails it every time, yeah. Wait for the top of the pink particles to reach the middle of the body, the ones that spawn at the head to be at the stomach, and that's when you knock it down. Right? Now, if I was using this worm skill, my number 3, let's say I wanted to use the number 3 more reliably, I would have to activate it right as the sparkles appear, right? I'm hitting 3 at the moment the sparkles appear. Yes. I see Sparkle 3. Sparkle 3. Oh, wait. Was it Sparkle 3? Sparkle 3? Yeah. Sparkle 3? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I like where this is going. We are optimizing heavily. I'm all for this. No transformations, okay. Well, I guess I just die then. I wonder why they didn't need to transform this time. I wonder if there's a method to the madness. Okay. Solid form, sparkles now. Oh, right. Well, sparkles now. Cool. Well, I don't think I need to practice that anymore. I'd say it's pretty consistent. I still don't feel... I mean, even though we've made it so that we could shut them down entirely, which is basically killing them with one skill, right? Because if they stop doing anything, they're basically dead, no matter where they stop moving. How do we do it in a worm? How do we fight these grave monoliths even better? How do we optimize just 1% more? Just get a little bit better. We put on our holy damage wand. We don't need that for these guys, actually. We do put on our armor, though, for worms. No, actually, we take off our armor, and then we put back on armor. There we go. You know what I'm kind of wondering? If I see them shapeshift, should I leave my worm and knock them down with Yemlad? Because I don't insta-die, right? Like, if I were fighting them right here, and I get out of my worm, I do have enough time to Yemlad somebody, right? Let's just get out of the worm in the middle of all this. Oh, that's the whale. What's the leave? I thought it was this one. You cannot use this skill here. You can't get out of your worm in the desert? You know, I always panicked that I would press this button, but apparently it's not even a problem. Here I thought it was like, I hope I don't accidentally hit this skill. Apparently it won't even work. Another thing we could do if we're really trying to optimize is we could put on this mod so that I could see what would kill me and what wouldn't. So like this might be safe. This spot here is definitely safe. All right, well, let's just give some things a shot. Let's see how things play out. Let's just put some reps in of some attempts. Yeah. So first off, I can't do this at this range, Shiba. You had asked if this thing is always longbow range. It's not. The number 4 skill. I have to be at longbow range to use it. Like I can. No, I think I always have to get within cast range to use it. Because look, I get longbow from here, but I can't number 4 from here. This is a longbow, this is number 4. 4 forces me forward, longbow's trying to attack. Does high ground help? I don't know. I don't know, but I can't really prepare for high ground. I mean, I think even preparing for line of sight is already a little too much in my opinion, right? I'm already putting myself where this only works in certain times. Also, you're using an elemental weapon at the moment. Everything's elemental, right? All the skills are elemental. It's earth. Yeah, so I just need a longbow aggro, I think. Longbow aggro, they all changed forms, which is fine. We're in hard mode. I don't really want to use a birthday cupcake, but I do want to get away from them. I want to hold their aggro at their leash range. Okay, I want to hold their aggro at their leash range. Can I get a whale in? I can't. It's pointless. Alright, so let's break them. Then we gain our health. Okay, Crippling Anguish is off. Now can we go pull them again properly? Go, 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 go. You will use our speed buff. This whole thing's going to change with a birthday cupcake, which sucks. I might have spent like a bunch of cupcakes doing practice runs on this, figuring out how I want to handle these guys. That is a mesmer. I didn't do my... He just either feast me. I didn't get rid of all my energy. He's doing reform carving. Oh, I need to knock him down then. Didn't do it. Alright, he's a dervish. Maybe we can make this work. He's a dervish who is wanding me. Is that correct? And now he's a para. Yeah. Now he's dead. So is it just a matter of fighting them on their leash range? That seems to be the case, right? Get Crippling Anguished, don't even worry about it, just walk out of their leash range, stick to your longbow for pulling, make as much distance as you can, you know? I get crippled right away, so let's see this circumstance. This circumstance shouldn't be great, but like I'm line of sighting them for a while, which is good. If I really wanted to, I could wait over there, line of sight them even longer. Can't really dodge. I'm dodging a little. I'm strafing left, right. I could have waited for Crippling Anguish behind line of sight, but I don't know if that would have been that great. Alright, so they're going to run away. Alright, I was trying to wail. Doing it again. Is this guy going to leave me alone? Use Signet Humility. This guy's not leaving me alone. Alright, now I can wail. We'll heal up. We were hoping to keep his aggro, but we didn't. I think we hold his aggro longer so that Crippling Anguish is about to run out, and then we break his aggro. Because now it's impossible to get back, right? Like, I have to sit here and wail a few times. Yeah, well, I can't... I see what you're saying, that CA doesn't matter, but I do need to be on the edge of their leash range to win the fight. Because I do need to be using my elite skill. and they're just going to continuously Signet of Humiliation me. Humility? Signet of Humility me. Also, this whale is extremely expensive. I could cancel cast that to prevent some Ether Feast. Oh, that got a hit. Nice. He transformed. You should just open... I just did open with skill 4, yeah. So this is ideal, right? Getting him here. $119. I can't. With the Crippling Anguish, I can never do auto attacks because every auto attack is a clumsy proc. What I do want to do is kind of keep him over here. Just kind of play on the edge of their leash range till my elite skill gets off cooldown. Right? It's all about the elite skill. See, that missed. That sucks. That's so shit. Yeah, so I think I agree with what you're saying, Sheepa. I should let them get next to me and then do a number 4 on somebody. Just kind of ensure the proc, ensure they don't move. Because number 4 is so inaccurate that I think I need to aggro first with a longbow. Aggro first with a longbow. Let's hit a Naga. There are a bunch of Nagas. And then as soon as they're in range, turn around and do a number 4. Alright, it hit him. It hit him hard. But I need to get to their leash range now. I still have my number 4. Let's try it again. Okay, there's the Signet of Humility. It's definitely fast casted. That is no doubt about that. And I can't wand because... And that didn't heal me. Crippling Anguish is over. He's already full healed. Made no progress. All I have is 1,000 less health. Ooh, it's rough. It's rough. How do I play in their leash range while also healing? Because healing requires that none of them are in range. And if none of them are in range, they're running away from me. I can't attack through Clumsy. It doesn't do anything. And because I'm Crippling Anguished, I mean, let's try this. Let's try this. He's going to transform now, right? Oh, he didn't transform. Damn, I was really hoping he would have. That would have been so cool. Now he's transforming. Maybe I can bait out the transform from using a number 4, and then get the timing on the knockdown perfect, and start breaking them one by one. Maybe that's the strat. I like that a lot. If I can time my number 5, which is pretty easy to time with my 3. Oh, he didn't transform. I was hoping he would. I need him to break, though. He's going to kill me. Alright, I have a new game plan. I have a really good game plan, actually. I actually really like where this is going. I think I found a solution. Let me see what you said, though. Attack to get it off you? Yeah, I attack, then it gets off. Then attack the one you pulled, which will not be a Mesmer anymore. It's tricky to heal with catching their aggro. It's a balance between holding their aggro, playing in their leash range, and healing with no enemies in line of sight. But I have a different plan. I have a different plan that I have a lot of faith in, actually. I have actually really high hopes for this plan. It's basically what I was doing with the MLAD, but I'm going to do it in a worm. And I think I know how to bait out a transformation. So let's full health. Longbow. Turn around. We'll be doing a number 4 on this guy in just a moment here. Just letting him get near my leash range. His leash range. Alright, and let's do number 4. Let's get closer to him. Oh, I'm C8'd. Oh, he's stuck. Great! I happened to nail my number 4 right as he was transforming. How lucky are we? So there's obviously that. No, that is not the strat. That is just extremely lucky. That was not the strat at all. Number 4 does knock down, though. I knew that was an option, but it's too difficult to do with the Signet of Humility. Might as well heal up while I'm attacking him. You always have to deal with Sig? Yeah, I kind of do. I mean, the great thing about these is that they can be broken in this manner, which I really do like. I want him to shift. Let's do a number 1 on him. He didn't shift. Let's do a number 2. Number 1. Waiting for him to shift. Come on, shift. There's the shift. Now. He's fucked. Yep, he's bricked. Oh, that's what we gotta call it. We gotta call it bricked. Yo, like a computer. After you interrupt it while it's upgrading its firmware. It's bricked. And they look like bricks. It's perfect. Yes! I'm bricking them. Anyways, that was the strat, and that did work, and I got out alive. So, lots of success there. And as you continuously kill them, it gets easier and easier, right? Because you're taking less damage. I mean, I had to keep baiting him. I was like, come on, do the thing. What's really cool, actually, is I'm keeping my adrenaline. Oh, I should use those guys as an adrenaline builder. Oh, that's such a good idea. So that I have the resources to do the knockdown and everything. Alright, he's changing. Now. Oh, I hit number 1. I wanted to hit Shift Alt 1. Damn, that sucks. That screwed up my whole thing. Well, I guess I didn't use it yet, so technically... He did reform, okay. No. Got him. He's bricked. Yep. Getting it every single time now. Signet of Humility, interrupted. I can't do anything about this one, but whatever. I could just do this, though. I can't knock him down. I don't have the skills. Oh, he's reformed? Oh, he interrupted it. That sucks. Yeah. It doesn't look undoable? Yeah. I mean, I got something down. I mean, obviously I shouldn't have fought 2 until I died, but still, it's, yeah, it's very viable. It's very feasible. I think I need to play with them for a little bit longer just to fully grasp it. But I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't think the weapon sets matter that much, at least not for these monoliths, at least. And the armor doesn't matter for fighting these mesmers and shit. The clumsiness is very annoying, though. Let's aggro him first and then do this. I gotta get close to him. Nope, didn't get it in time. Yeah, he's not bricked. I didn't think he would be. And he's meleeing me. So I should just attack him back. Let's swap to the spear. Oh, I'm blinded. Okay. I'm still blinded? He blinds me on what, every attack? I need to look up his skills again. I think swapping to the spear there is definitely the play when fighting those dudes. Alright. We killed that group. Dust Cloak, is that what he's using? I should look up that skill then, thank you. I actually looked at their skills. I thought I looked at their skills. No, I didn't. I looked at the Dune Carver's skills. Let me look at the Graven Monolith skills. Let's look at all of their skills, actually. Let's do it together. I'll do the Firefox thing again. Alright, so these are the creatures. Yep, the Paragons look like this, the Dervishes look like that, the Mesmers like this. Clumsiness, Conjure, Crippling, Ether, Signet. Okay, we knew all that stuff, that's fine. I don't know what any of these do. So Anthem of Envy deals more health, deals more damage. Guidance, it can't be blocked, that's no big deal. They get healed. That one was a bit of a problem, right? We were having trouble with the Ballad of Restoration. Let's take a look at the... Well, oh, it's a 20-second cooldown? That's actually... That's whatever. The next time party member takes damage. Okay. I don't know what they were getting so much healing from them prior. Alright, now Dervish skills I don't really know, so let's see. Aura of Thorns. Begin bleeding. Cripple. Dust Cloak. Your attacks deal earth damage. When it ends, they are blinded for 3 seconds to 4 seconds. Okay. Oh, with a 6-second cooldown? That's kind of fucking lame. That's pretty big. Oh, and whenever you cast this enchantment, all nearby foes are blind. Oh my god, so much blind. Removes the Dervish enchantment, which is not good because it procs Dust Cloak. Rending Sweep removes an enchantment. Yeah, so also procs his Dust Cloak. Okay, so... Alright. Yeah, Dervs are pretty annoying, but not so bad. Not too bad, not too bad. So we have an answer for... Let's take a look one more time. So this is Joko's domain. So... Guild Wars Wiki, Joko's domain. Let's bring that up. Swap back over to the Firefox one more time. So, Dune Spiders are not going to be a problem, right? I think that's pretty reasonable. They don't have many skills. We're just going to empathy them to death and line of sight them. Graven Monoliths. So we've now figured out Graven Monoliths, not a problem. Margonites. We dealt with that in Poisoned Outcrops yesterday. We know how to handle this. Their sorcerers do a, is it Chilling Winds? No, it is Freezing Gust. That is a snare, so we just have to be careful for Freezing Gust. Not a big deal, it's about the only threat in the group. The clerics are actually quite squishy, they just have Spellbreaker. And you shouldn't put conditions on them because they'll spam dismiss conditions. But otherwise, Watchful Healing is just regen. I'm not going to strip that enchantment off them. And Divine Intervention basically means that they have about 200 more health. So easy peasy. We kill the clerics, we kill everything else. We avoid the sorcerers. What's cool is the Margonite Seers don't do shit. They put a hex on you to remove the hex to basically drain your energy. And they do energy drain, and we don't have to worry about mirror and disenchantment because we don't use enchantments. Another good thing that's happening, by the way, since we learned out how to figure out Graven Monoliths, we no longer need to run Glyph of Restoration. We can just use our cash reserves of platinum to remove death penalty from the shrines, and just be willing to go in there, dish out some damage, hopefully somebody transforms, and then we brick him. Alright? So Margonites figured out, Monoliths figured out. It's going to be pretty heavy in the death penalty cost, but I think we can manage it. Yeah, I need a gold sink. I've got way too much gold, so all good. And if I run out of gold, then I can go into my I go into my candy canes, and I can go into my honeycombs. Okay, domain creatures are annoying because they use this one feature, but as I recalled yesterday, the Call to the Torment feature. For 5 seconds, they take double damage. After 5 seconds, a duplicate of the creature is summoned to this location. Sounds extremely annoying, but this duplicate creature is not part of the Vanquish. So if I can just pull him away, set him aside, ignore him, I could just leave him be. He's not going to be a problem. So, annoying skill, but as long as we kill the primary version of it, the original copy, not even the copy rather, then it's not a problem. So, warrior not a problem, ranger not a problem. These guys are really annoying, but if you just keep dishing damage, they're fine. Sights, they're melee, we could obviously body block. We dealt with these yesterday, not a problem. These guys do lots of knockdown, but we're bringing I am unstoppable. You can line of sight block them too. The beetles shouldn't be a problem. We've dealt with these guys many a times. I don't think there's anything different about them over here. Yeah, they just have one set of skills, so we know exactly what they do. Mummies. We have not dealt with mummies too much, have we? Oh, awakened. Awakened stuff. Yeah, we've dealt with a little bit of awakened yesterday. The Acolyte. Not a great healer, right? Yeah, the Sigmund of Judgment. Likes to fight on the edge of leash range. Don't Condi it up, so. Yeah. I mean, I think we have all the tools. Yeah, they have Renew Life, and the Paragons, of course, have Signet of Return, as well as We Shall Return. So those two are problematic. Yeah, I know. Yep. Don't worry, we've already got all that figured out. Shouldn't be a problem. We're just gonna manipulate leash ranging and letting corpses disappear to handle all that. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Thought leeches were annoying, right? They're the ones with the interrupts? Yeah, they have Signet of Humility as well. They've got Hex Eater to negate my damage. They have a heal. They have an interrupt. Yeah, big annoying, but that's alright. So I think we have answers to everything in the Desolation. I think we've gotten there. So that's good. Let's test out this pack again. We're going to swap to a holy damage item. And we're just going to go ahead and attack one of these monks. Let's just pull everybody over here for real quick. Let's start dishing some damage, you know? Let's just start dishing damage. Let's just hop in there, hit a thing. So I got a question for the chat. If I want to do holy damage without using any skills or anything, just by weapons, is it just staves and wands that are doing holy damage? There's no longbow holy damaging, is there? Unless I'm using like Heart of Holy Flame from Dervish or something. It's not really a viable option. The Monk Anniversary Hammer. Okay, but that's melee. I mean, I'd rather not do melee. But like, look at this monk. Look at this dude just sitting here. Pop. Like, nearly dead. And then, boom. Dead. Now I just wait, right? I wait 45 seconds. Corpse disappears. We do the exact same thing. Bada bing, bada boom. And the rest of them just die over time. Seems good to me. Seems good to me. I'm content. I feel great. And remember, this is even without using like I think I'm going to use a blue rock candy more often than I'm going to use any of the others, which sucks because I have the least of them. Because I don't want to move 33% faster. I want to attack 33% faster, but I don't want to move 33% faster. Although maybe I do. Maybe I try out a red rock. Maybe a red rock would be really nice. But I'm going to have increased attack speed too. So my DPS is going to be better against these groups, the awakened groups. It won't change much for the monoliths, but that's fine. Yo, I'm big vibing. I think we do a little bit more clearing out of this area. I want to get to the Ellie's, the Shambling Mesa, and the other one? I forgot what the other one's called. It is called the Sandstorm Crag. I want to get to those two things and do a little bit of testing on that. So let's do the same thing. We pull,
We run. I think we launch an attack or two on the way. Get a little boom there. Little one there. Another. He keeps stopping to cast skills, which is very annoying. And I think at the end of the leash, we're just going to go ahead and snap with our speed boost. Heal. Of course, you still want to fight me. And you screwed up my heal. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Might as well come back now, yeah. We'll do a knockdown on him with a number 3 to heal up. Could get interrupted. It did not get interrupted. That is great. Look at that. The monk is still right here. What is this monk doing over here? Look, we're just 1v1ing each other. He's not even moving. I'm about to use my number 4 on him. And it missed. But, like, he's so far away from his group. Yeah, I think the worm stuff will be annoying, but I think we've determined it's feasible. Yeah, I thought that might get interrupted. This probably get interrupted too. That got interrupted. Everything gets interrupted. So, in these groups with these mesmers, really, the only thing I could do is... Ooh! Rima, I'm actually curious about that. Oh, so it was the way that I approached it. I approached it from the south. Ah! I see. I see. I see. That's interesting. Man, this heal is so slow. I wish it could be like if you're out of combat, just fully heal your dude. Boy, would that make this easier. So, I mean, technically, I think we could just run in there and kill this dude. The siege wouldn't work, right? They'd interrupt it. If I just wanted to wand him, I would kill him in 9 wand attacks, assuming he doesn't heal. So he probably will heal, so probably 10. It sucks that they move after it fires. Like, ugh, so bad. I want you to wand you? Is that what I said? I want you to wand me. I need to pull them without taking so much damage. I need to do that better. It's the same. Should I be doing the same thing I do with the monoliths, I guess? I guess so. I literally have to do the same strat. Oh. I want you to wand me? I've never heard of it. Oh, I want you to want me. My bad. Alright, we're on leash range. We're healthy. Let's cause a fight with somebody. Anybody. Just kind of edge forward and fight. Not doing double damage to him because of life bond. Alright, we got a mesmer here. Alright, I need to back up and heal. Cool, he was out of range. Swap to a longbow. Nice. Great shot. We can do a number 4 on this guy because there's no mesmers around. Eat that. 331 damage, and we should just be able to wand him to death. Maybe doing a little left-right strafing so that we're not just eating all this damage. Ooh, slow down on the attack speed. One more shot. Can we get it off? Got it off. Oh, but I died and it didn't count? Oh, it did count. Cool. I was going to say, Projectiles after you die do count. So that counted. Awesome. And we're going to do that with increased attack speed, so down the road that'll be even better. Oh yeah, is that the one where they copy your skill? Or no, that's monkey see, monkey do. Alright, well no more life bonds, so that should hit for 80, which it does. I mean, now I'm just literally wanding on the edge of a leash range. This is child's play. With no heals available. Then I break with a speed buff. Oh, I got on terrain. Oops. Oh, let me back up. Yeah, Signet of Humility. Ah, gotcha. So I extended their leash range, which is interesting. Ah, interesting. I'm not super familiar with that hex, but I also don't fight a lot of the frogs. They're mostly in the area just near Drox, so that's that west side. I can't look at it, but yeah. Sparkfly Swamp, that's it. And what's that outpost to the south of it? Something camp? Yeah, Gad's encampment, that's it. Thanks. You've satisfied my, my forgetfulness. Bogroots is in the bottom, top. I don't know where Bogroots is actually. That's fine. I don't really ever want to use. I don't need to ever do Bogroots. All right, so let's longbow attack them. Holy damage. We're gonna go for another Dune Carver. So let's start that process. I'm wondering if we should maybe prioritize the guy that's putting slowdown hexes on us, because it's reducing our damage by a lot. I can't do a 3-2. Good to know. Worth trying. I could exploit his corpse, but I don't really know what this skill does, honestly. Yeah, you get one of 3 random skills. Problem is it's going to be something that launches a projectile, and they're immediately going to run at me as soon as it launches. Oh, we didn't. Okay. Oh, but they Ether Feast. Oh. Interesting. Okay, if they're going to Ether Feast, that means I attack them with Exhaustion on, right? That's what we determined? Especially because all I'm doing is wanding. Give them no Ether to feast on. Exactly. Taking more damage than I'd like to here. I might die, but I might get the kill as well. I did get the kill. Then I could use my... It's nice that there's a speed boost on this creature, right? I could just use it to, like, break aggro and heal. Yeah, 9 enemies basically done, yeah. The biggest Vanquish in the game. Completely not prepared. Don't have probably a lot of the stuff I'd like to have. I don't know, maybe I do make summoning stones, maybe I don't. Well, I already have 122 mysterious. But no, I'm definitely not doing this Vanquish tonight. That's insane. It's 2:30 here. I mostly just want to get a feel for the worm, because I'm gonna be using the worm quite a lot soon. It's true, I totally could. I'm still missing 3 runes on part of my gear. Like, this is all just testing still. That's all this is. Wow, it didn't hit him. That sucks. Let's see if we can do a little strafing. Avoid some of this incoming damage. Doing a good job, actually, I think. Oh, he healed. Healed because Parasitic Bond ended. That sucked. Oh, but then he bled himself. Nice. Okay, so it's all Awakened Thought Leeches now, so I just attack them with a... Oh, really? Are they bigger? I thought this was the biggest in the game. That was my mistake. Oh, plus I have the wrong skill on slow-mo. I have Glyph Restoration still. Alright, let's go into our high energy set and completely exhaust ourselves. Do we want to completely exhaust ourselves? Probably not, right? We want a little bit. Well, I'm pretty exhausted, so see how that plays out. That means I can't use my number 4, and I can't use my speed boost, which is actually not a big deal. I don't need those things. I might want to put a -5 energy weapon here as well. Alright, so let's just wand them, right? Let's just wand away. 80, 80, 80. Just hands off the keyboard, right? Don't use any skills because they'll cry of frustration at it. Boom, one dead. And I'm going to have an increased attack speed when I do this through the rock candies. And I could be dodging some of their shots to do less damage, or to take less damage. I don't know if it's necessary though. Yeah, the exhaust test was great. Shiba, huge contribution, dude. Well done, man. That's some 5-head shit. Look at that, we just killed 4 of them. Shlomo, that was your recommendation? Thought it was Shiba's. Time to go up in the logs. I don't want to give credit to somebody who doesn't deserve it. I don't want to steal credit from somebody who does deserve it. Oh, I'm scrolling up. I'm not going for a Vanquish, Kazu. I'd have to go back in the VOD, actually. I don't know. What up, Kazu? We've just been figuring out strats for each group in this. It's, these aren't easy groups, especially in a worm, to figure out. But we're making it work. We're just testing a couple things. Oh, this one's going to be harder. It is double Paragon, single Monk. Only one Mesmer, though, which is kind of nice. Alright, let's pull it longbow range. Oh, I know that these Vanquishes are going to be hard. I'm well aware. Well aware. Oh, I extended their leash. No, I didn't. Well, guess what? Monk's fighting us. Why is the monk fighting us? I have no idea, but the monk seems to like to fight on the edge of their aggro leash. And just... I spam 1 on him and he dies. How simple is that? And then I speed away to break aggro so that they don't res him. Don't res him. GG. Monk's dead. Shlomo, somebody was saying that the monk hammer does. I should probably get a better wand. I don't think it matters. Alright, corpse is gone. I really want to fight that group specifically. I think going into the Vanquish, having a clear idea on how to handle every type of group is probably going to be more beneficial than anything else I could do in preparation for this. Knowing exactly what needs to be done to kill groups. I should be doing longbow stuff, I think, right now. And I assume that these paragons are not going to be... They should separate. I don't think I'm going to be making much progress just by occasionally wanding him. It would be nice to get him to be one-shot range, which he is now. Then indeed, he does run away. Maybe I kill other things? Ooh, maybe with the monk dead, I damage both of the paragons, and then I kill them at the same time with like a number 4. Oh, that's lame. Because they are both pretty weak right now. But so am I, actually. Oh, is there no AoE on 4? You're right. AoE on 2 though, right? Yeah. Yeah, I needed... It was quicker than casting the healing spell 5 times. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. I don't think there's any point in trying to hit the paragons quite yet. I think I need to lessen the amount of DPS nearby and then kill the, Run! Run, run, run! Oh, he's not dead. Now he's dead. Nice. So yeah, I separated them. The other Paragon's way over there. He's here. No rezzing. Can I exploit his corpse? I don't know, I'm too afraid to try. Oh, he doesn't have a corpse? He does have a corpse. One adjacent corpse. Eat his corpse. Cool. Alright, they're running out of good things. Ah, he just interrupted me. I guess it's just kill the melee. Alright, I think we stop with the worm stuff. I think I have a pretty clear understanding of what needs to happen and how to handle it. I mean, we just took care of a single monk double paragon group. We took care of a 4 mesmer group. I mean, I think it's all kind of figured out. I feel safe with, like, no energy now and stuff like that, no health. Five paragons and 2 monks? That's insane. But at least I'll be in my my normal form. But it's just going to be a matter of pulling them properly, as it seems to always be. Pulling, separating, glitching, extending, all those good adjectives. Adjectives? Those verbs? Would be verbs. Alright, so what I'd like to do is just destroy this paragon. Don't know how viable it is, but... Alright, he's dead. Technically a particle form, I don't know what that is, of a verb doubles as an adjective. And in the English language, every adjective is also a noun. Obviously, I need to study on my my English. Present particle, the ing form. Okay. Past tense would be the ed form. Gotcha. Alright, so now we just do the same thing, but we do it on this annoying guy. We just keep strafing a little left and right. Just taking our time, just slowly doing damage to him. Easy peasy. Alright, he's dead. We don't necessarily have to break off, but we can. Is the choking gas going to interrupt? Interrupts spells. These aren't spells. It got interrupted. Okay, well, I'm not really sure. Oh, distracting blow got it. Okay. Alright. So distracting blow will interrupt me smoking gas. Good to know. These are all part of the process. Troll unjoint. Okay, I don't think that can outdo... What is this? 50 DPS or something? It's quite a lot. See if I can knock him down. I can heal off of him. Cool. I can do a number 1 to heal even more. Nice. Hell yeah. G. Alright, so I said that was going to be the last bit, but I did want to try out the crags and the messes. Okay. I got you, Reem. I'm not going to read all that, but I appreciate you taking the time to explain it. I read it, I understand it, but I don't think I'm going to remember it, is the problem. But that's the nature of studying things. Alright, so for these, doesn't matter what... I think we just use a spear. I mean, they do a lot of damage. I'm not doing very much damage to them. That's not good. I should have went the other way. Should have gone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking in my head when I was like, that doesn't seem right. Yo, I love this. You're fascinating me with this stuff. Alright, looks like I'm going to have to do legitimate damage to these guys. Means I have to... I can't just wand them, so they're not going to behave like the other stuff. Spear does the most damage, but it's not the right choice here. I think armor is the best choice. And a spear, actually my spear does do armor, right? It does 7 armor elemental. Okay. Alright, so let's heal up once more. Let's engage on these fools. Let's just bow them away from everybody else first. I grabbed way too many. Can I heal off of you? I cannot. You do not get knocked down, but my number 1 still heals me. So I need to do a mixture of this and number 1s, number 2s and 3s, and hope for the best. Wow, you are extremely tanky. Can't knock you down. That really sucks. Not being able to knock them down. Yeah, that's rough, because if they don't get knocked down, I don't heal. So how do we go about killing them? I'm glad we're testing this, because they're turning out to be kind of tricky. I could build a whole nother set of armor that is armor versus earth, and we might end up doing that. We might come in here with a 3rd set of armor. Just for those guys. Which is armor plus 20 versus earth. Oops. This is why we test things. This is the sort of testing that I typically do off-stream before a Vanquish. Or, you know, fighting new enemies or going to new areas. A lot of effort goes into planning out the Vanquishes behind the scenes. A lot of aggro, didn't want that much. Now we were fighting 2 of them, we won't always fight 2 of them. Come on, one group's gotta stick, come on. It's really gotta be this big ass group? Really? I guess technically I could just dodge a lot of his damage, but he heals from aura, that's the problem. The healing from aura. Does he do anything that does exhaustion? He doesn't, does he? So I can't even just sit here and play this game of back and forth with him, can I? Because he will... Yeah, I mean, those heal him for 2. I hit him for whatever. Sandstorm's going to heal him for full, probably. Yeah, I'm not making any progress. Let's try number 4 in there. Did 81%. Maybe I just do this with number 4s? Should be able to kill one of them, maybe. Oh, and I could probably be out of his range and heal, can't I? I can. And do a number 4 with that? Okay, let's try this then. Problem is I'm not doing enough damage, right? Let's look up these creatures. Let's look them up in the wiki. Real quick. Let's look at their armor. Alright, so they have the same amount of armor versus everybody. They attack at melee. Oh, you know what? They attack at melee. Maybe we could take advantage of that. Let's try taking advantage of that. Let's get fully healed, and let's take advantage of the fact they attack at melee. Can we make them attack us at melee? Because they have so many skills they can spam. That they didn't really ever come into melee, did he? Oh, I'm wielding the wrong shield. That just hit me for 250, that stoning. Watch this stoning. This stoning hit me for 162. Look at how much I reduced that damage by like 90 points by swapping to this shield and staff. Or this shield and spear, actually. Like, that's insane, right? Like a 90 reduction. 90 point reduction. So we'll kill the messes first. These seem pretty straightforward. We just fight them on leash range. Doing leash range attacks with the spear is a little awkward, but we're getting there. Waiting for a sandstorm. Yep, there's that. You know what? Let's just refresh. We killed one. We'll just refresh. I don't think he left a corpse that we could exploit, but we could try exploiting a corpse. Exploiting a corpse. I could do 3 heals and then exploit a corpse. Because that's 33 seconds, and it disappears in 45. I think I still only need to fight one at a time, honestly. I can't exploit it. Are they all in one group? They can't be. Spear does so much more damage than the longbow. It's funny. It's comical. Oh, but I need to be... I'm on the wrong set. Whoops. Could be why I took so much damage. Yeah, both higher attack speed and higher damage. Also don't attack in the sandstorm. Oh, sandstorm does more when you're attacking it. Oh, the higher attack speed. Yeah, with the spears, worth noting. That's true. I was hoping the long range would help with the bow. Gotcha. Good to know. This probably doesn't hit, but fuck it. Yep, doesn't hit. Doesn't hit shit. Useless. Alright, so we're going to take damage regardless, so I just need to start pushing out my damage first. Quickly. Alright, well this isn't working. Yeah. I can't fight this guy. Seems like the best way to kill it is to just completely leash range it. God, the healing sucks, man. I gotta heal 6 times. It's gonna take me 13 times 6. 39 seconds times 2. A minute and 8. It takes me a minute 20 after each fight to heal up. Ugh, that is brutal. I think I'm gonna... I'm debating on whether I want to get rid of the vampiric on the weapon. I think it's good, right? If I'm doing... Yeah, it feels... Hey, Nox, how you doing? I think the extra 3 damage is worth it, right? On these creatures. I think so. I could trap the guy. You know, let's try doing this. Yeah, I mean, I have other stuff. I could also probably... A increased attack speed, like a Red Rock Candy, would probably help this out a lot down the road. But I'm not really worried about the Shambling Mesa. He's not the one that I'm actually concerned about killing, right? We know that that's feasible. I've already done one. And it wasn't a problem. This is just being a little bit more... I was just being a little lazy. It's the crags that I'm worried about. So we'll get a peek on those. Can I knock this guy down? Do I get healed off of him? I don't. Okay, I knew he couldn't get knocked down, but I was wondering if I'd heal. No knockdown, no heal, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a testing session, Nox. We've learned actually quite a bit. The monoliths were a big pain in the ass, but we figured out how to break them. The perfect time to knock them down. So that they become bricked. Become bugged. Okay, so 3 of these sandstorms is obviously a lot. Can I line of sight them? If I could line of sight them, that might help this process a little bit. They do not seem to want to be line of sighted. Can I line of sight them somewhere else? It is promising. We definitely made progress. He casts Sandstorm, he fully heals because he has Aura of Restoration. How do we kill these sandstorms? They're all together, the 3 of them. I mean, even if it were just 2, it would be better. I wish I could just line of sight them around this corner. I can't line of sight them, but what if... They're not patrols, they're stationary, so I can't extend their leash. Can I avoid damage here? Get one of them to walk closer. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Come on, walk a little closer. Nope, that's within range. I need you to walk closer this way. Come on. Come on, come a little closer. Stone Daggers is half range. That's why he's getting closer, right? Come on. Hey, I'll go out of your line of sight. I'll go out of your range and heal. I don't care. Come on, move a little bit more. That's when he turns. Yeah, I saw that coming. Stone Daggers is not half range, right? That's spammy daggers on Assassin. Crippling Daggers? Yeah, Crippling Daggers. Wrong daggers. They're also daggers that you throw. I don't think the degen actually hurts me at, 3,000 health. What is 2 health a second at 3,000? It's nothing. We might have to pull them around a different corner. I don't think this one's gonna work. I mean, I'm getting close to having one of them stick a little bit. I gotta left-right strafe a bit so he gets closer. They have aftershock, right, that they're trying to do? Do they have aftershock? Oh, buddy, that's a lot of damage. I can't think of any way to kill these. Not like I am now. They have to be, confused or something. I have to glitch them. I don't want to spend 10 hours in a Vanquish and find out I can't kill a group, you know? So... we gotta figure this out. They can't be knocked down. They heal when they cast. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about, like, changing the direction. The problem with changing the direction is, like, glitching them in some other spot. Like, I can try glitching them over here instead. It just means that I have to kill this group, which I wasn't too fond of. Oh, I wonder if this won't heal because of the quicksand. Wow, it doesn't. That sucks. Yeah, we could try a different location. That's what you're saying, right? Try glitching him somewhere else, basically. That is not my holy rod. Where's my holy rod? There it is. Can't believe that didn't hit him. I positioned myself in front of him just to hit him. If that does 320, that's the same as hitting him 4 times. That's worth it, right? Thought you might do renew life. That's okay. You may renew his life as I take yours. Up, Paragon gonna heal you? Nope. Cool. Paragon's coming. Here, stop. Is he gonna run back one more time? Nope. Cool. I don't have increased movement speed either, actually. I'm just raw dogging it with no pecans or nothing. How possible is using a safe spot to kill them in a non-worm form? I have the text mod waste thing. There you go. Looks like there's a lot of safe spots. But, for this... You don't mean for this group, do you? You mean for the crags, I assume? Well, I don't want to do it for this group, because these groups I've figured out, and I can kill them without any problem. The Awakened? I mean, I'm not going to kill them any faster than what I'm doing right now, which is fine. I'm happy with this rate of killing them. Oh, I'm not doing double damage to that thing, because it's not an undead, it's an elemental. But I do get to feed off of it, because it gets knocked down. Yeah, like that's pretty effective, right, Nox? I wouldn't want to go any... Like, why would I do anything but that? I'm doing 80 damage per wanding. That's basically a waste. I can't even... that would certainly be nice, yeah, to see how he did it. Because, like, he's gonna have the same exact restrictions I do. It's one person and a worm versus 3 Ellies. Am I handling the worm wrong? Am I not using the right skills? Do I need to build up adrenaline from a distance and then break aggro and then build up adrenaline? But number 2 skill does nothing. I mean, do I have to attack them so that they can't attack me? Is there a way that can happen? I don't think I can one-sight them or one-way them. Yeah, even fighting at a distance, every attack that I put into them, they just do an attack back and they heal it right up, right? It's like I'm getting nowhere. Can I just get 1 on the edge? Okay, so we have 1 on the edge. Let's start some stuff, see how it goes. We're in a sandstorm, we should probably get out of that. We can do our whales, right? We can heal, and then do a number 4. But while we're doing all that, he's just casting a shitload of spells, and he's like full health. Can I just like dodge every shot that he does and just make him run out of energy or something? Is that viable? Can I just keep weaving and dodging? Can I just do this all day? Will he run out of things to do? As I'm slowly dying to my vampiric weapon? Do I need stoning, or not stoning, quicksand to be procced next to him so that these are all reducing by 1 energy? Maybe I need to pull him into a sand giant sort of area? A lot of different options here. It looks like he's only doing stone daggers now. Oh, now he does sandstorm. But he is changing it up, right? He was only doing stone daggers there for a minute. Very interesting, very interesting. If we weave and dodge enough, maybe he'll just do stone daggers, and that'll be too little of damage. I do want to get a different thing with... I'm just going to get armor versus 5. I'm not going to do armor 7 versus elemental and put it on like a staff. So that I can like wand him while fighting him. You know, because currently if I get too close, I screw up the whole thing. So I do want an armor plus 5 on a staff. You can't get armor 10 on staff, can you? Is there an armor head? There's no armor wrap, right? There's just an armor head. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. On staff, you can get both. There's an armor wrap. But that's two-handed. Oh, so I lose the, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Let me see if there's any interesting non-max weapons that provide armor. Armor plus 7 versus earth damage, and this is an air magic. Oh, it's a staff. Damn, let me remove staffs from here. No, I could not have done the Vanquish in 5.5 hours. There are 415 enemies, right? 415... minus 60. Oh, whoops, I divided by 60. That's 6.9 hours. If it just took 1 enemy per minute, it would be 6.9 hours. 1 enemy per minute. Took 6 hours and 54 minutes. It'll probably be double that. I'm not slightly fast. Oh, am I? I'm 31. You're dying in 20 minutes? Yeah, what's up, Rage? Taking a quick look to see if there's any items on the spreadsheet for a one-handed item. It gives me armor. One of its armor will enchanted. Scrolls, artifacts. Because I don't need to meet the Rex. It's actually kind of interesting. This is just armor versus 7 while attacking. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, right? I mean, is that good enough? Do we teleport out, guys? Oh man, I don't know. I kind of want to... I don't feel like I can do any more against these guys. I feel like this is a problem to be solved in another day. Let's try just straight up doing damage to them the best we can. There's 2 of them right here. Let's see what we can do. Well, first we're going to try and split one of them off. I think that's probably the best scenario. Split one of them off. So let's bring them to the leash range. We know we can't fight 2 of them. We know we can get one at the leash range. So let's go ahead and do that. Alright, I can't dodge all these shots. Where's that leash range? Come on. Oh, kinda sorta. Swap to the bow. Take a pop shot. Back it up. Wow, they got even further. Okay, well, I mean, maybe it's not bad that they got even further. Wait, look at that. We can... These do have a leash. Oh, hey, these have a leash. Awesome. I can extend their leash. I was kind of waiting for a sandstorm. Are they gonna do sandstorm? There's one sandstorm. Nope, there's the other sandstorm. I'm gonna spawn right into it. Alright. We have so much stuff that's wrong here. We have the wrong armor on. We have wrong so many things. I have the wrong skill there. Oh, good lord. Can we just break them? This is all wrong. Do they get stuck? They don't, but I can aggro them out there. Okay, let's put on the right equipment. Alright, we got his stoning. I'm in a sandstorm. I'm gonna be in another sandstorm. I got your stone daggers. Why are there 2 of you? They deal double damage to Wurm. Yeah, they deal more damage to the Wurm than they deal to me. It's kind of funny. And they're knocking me down in crit? Is that what's going on there? Or are they knocking me down because I'm attacking in Sandstorm? No, they're knocking me down on crits. They're stuck though. So I think this is doable. So those 2 are doable because I can stick them like this. It'd be great if I only could attack one of them. Nah, it looks like they're both gonna come after me. Oh, I have the wrong skill there. That so sucks. I hate having the wrong skill there. Alright, we got a brief reprieve from line of sight. Yeah, I was trying to complicate Sandstorm. It didn't work because I don't have complicate in the bar. I have Glyph of Restoration because I was trying to figure out the monoliths in this, 1 hour and 30-minute test session? Hard mode wipe soon? Oh, good call. no more wipe. I can't just sit there and tank them either. Oh, I could cripple him. That helps. Just weaving and dodging everything. I don't think anything's an enemy of these things. Right? I don't think that's a thing in this map. So what do I do? I mean, they each have 3 skills, right? Stone Daggers, Stoning, and Sandstorm. And then they knock down when they melee, so I can't even let them empathy to death. I have to Wastrels them. But they're faster than me unless I want to use my Pecons, which I don't. But how do I know that I can kill these two? But I don't even have the right build, so I don't even know if it's worth trying right now. I think just knowing that they're pullable is probably sufficient enough for now. I don't think I'm ready to do this Vanquish, but it's at least good information. So, any deeper thoughts on what runes I should put on my worm gear? I've got all the brawlers, which I think is good to give me more armor. We want another set that just does earth damage, right? Should we go craft that now? Yeah, let's craft that. I think we're done testing right now. We're done for the... Excuse me. Let's, yeah, we're gonna do a Geomancer set. I need to know what armor... I don't think I have everything down, Sheba. What do you mean? I couldn't kill those dudes. I already have Elite Stone Forged. Iston? Iston's cheap. I like Iston. We thinking Iston? I could do Iston. Well, maybe with the extra armor. That's with this set, maybe. I don't know. That's what we're here to find out. Can I get a second on Istani? I think Istani's gonna be fine. I'm happy with making that. It's cloth and stuff. That's easy. Okay. Where do we craft it at? Do it in Consulate Docks for 28 bolts. 28 silk? 28 silk. Okay, let's go do that. Another armor set, here we go. Let's spend some of this money we got. Still don't know what to put on the rest of this stuff, but that's fine. We're just missing 3 runes. We could get us up bigger. It feels like a waste of money, though. So we need 18 of these. What did I say? 28? Yeah, 28 bolts of silk. It's not that expensive. We'll buy the excuse me. We'll buy the armor first before I buy the insignias, because I'm running out of actual space in my inventory. We'll need 25 dust for a headpiece. Yeah, we're gonna want the headpiece too. What's so funny? Oh, inventory space? Yeah, it's rough. I don't think we'll do energy storage for the headpiece. I think we'll do something else. It's 2 extra energy, but we don't really need it. Or it's more than that, right? No, actually, that it doesn't even matter. It doesn't transform into the worm. 25 dust. Before we do that, let's do Rune Trader. Let's buy 4 of the Geomancy. I don't think there's any specific rune that's worth putting on these. We could do Vitae for the extra health, you know? Like, I don't know what else we'd put on these, really. I could do 1 minor vigor, Vitae. We'll just do that. It's some extra health, you know? It's not going to make or break anything, but we'll buy 1 more Vitae for that. We'll buy 1 more Geomancy for the headpiece that we're going to buy. And we need 25 dust. We'll get the stones one, right? Makes sense. This is all stone stuff. Okay, we now have 2 sets of armor. There's one more thing I'd like to do. Man, this is rough. My armor is killing me. I'm so out of inventory space. I don't think we're going to be using a scythe. So, what do you guys think? Do you think the scythe is useful? I don't think so. It feels like all the damage we're doing is single target damage. Like, I don't think I need a scythe and a worm. I'm going to throw away the scythe. I don't think it has any value. You wish there was a holy scythe? Yeah, even on Durf you switch to Spear Axe. Okay, so let's get rid of scythe. I think it's time I throw out my miniature. I had it for You're All Alone, but we're done with the areas where they have You're All Alone, so I think we get rid of the miniature. Yay or nay in the chat. Yay. It had a mechanical use. I think it's completely out of mechanical uses at the moment. I think we get rid of it. Okay. Well, that's good enough for me. So that's gone. So let's adjust our inventory a little bit so that we have space to work with. Really, I just want to get these up here. Okay, now we're going to do something that is really hard to do. So I think I get rid of both of my anniversary axes. I don't think they're ever going to be useful. There's really no use for them. I can't think of any time in the next 7 Vanquishes in the Desolation where I will be using an axe. I think they're trash. I think I'm keeping them more for like sentimental and rarity because you only get them once a year. I do have storage disabled, yeah. I mean, I could see it if I hit toolbox, but if I actually try and open it or take anything out, it won't work. Like these 7 Zkeys, I can't put them out. This storage, I can't put it in. If I actually walk to it, you'll see that they ask. No, I'm not turning on my chest now. It's too late. I'm nearly completely GWAMMed all the way without touching my storage. It's not even activated on this character. You know, I haven't even paid the 50 gold. I say just get rid of him. I think there are some targets that you can kill quicker with an axe. I mean, but then they're hitting me. I mean, I think a life-stealing spear is probably going to be better. Just mechanically. Like running back, like, you know, back and forth. I think I get rid of them. I don't see any use for them. I think they need to go. My inventory is completely clogged up because of stupid shit like this that has no mechanical benefit. I think get rid of both of them. I don't think it's useful. What am I going to use them for? I've never used them. Never. They have never had any use. Alright, I'm throwing them away. They're gone. Double life draining for sword. I don't think I need this. I don't think I need a life steal set anymore. Its inherent life steal 15 minus 1 might actually be worth something. But I say we trash it. I don't need the fast casting mod on it. I don't need any of that stuff. I want to start optimizing my storage, my space for these upcoming Vanquishes, and that really is the only priority. Everything else is secondary. On that note, I'd like to go get some more spears. So, this is the spear we've been using. Yeah, I'll get rid of these. I mean, I just keep them on me as I'm going to be chest running for more mods here in a minute, so I don't mind selling them and buying them. I'll throw these on the floor if I'm out of space, I don't care. I just always keep a set in my inventory, but they are the most expendable thing in all of my inventory, you know what I mean? Like, oh, that, let me like throw it on the floor. Like, okay, I'll pick it up instead of a salvage kit. So they just exist so that I could grab things off of things. Yeah, they are my newly bought ones, in a sense. I think we throw away this shield. You know, I really like this shield. It's unique. It's armor 10 versus Tengu. It's -2 while enchanted. I'm not going to be fighting any more Tengu, right? That is done. There's no Tengu in the Desolation. They would be cooked chickens if they were. So let's go ahead and get rid of this shield. Very nice shield. I was very happy when I got it. And I think we get rid of this this sword as well. This life-draining sword. We're going to be keeping a vampiric spear with us from now on, so I don't think we need the double vamp. That's just a waste of inventory space. So let's throw it away. Let's throw away this one as well. No, nothing gets traded off this character. Nothing gets traded off this character. This character does not touch anybody else. No trade windows, no nothing. Very strict about that. Armor verse 9 versus dragons. There is no dragons in the Desolation. This has no second mod. This is trash, yes? It's cool, because you don't have many armor versus dragons. Trash indeed. This one I should start using a little bit more. This one, there are undead, and I should be using this in the Desolation. Because I do have an armor versus undead that I've had for so long, and I never get to use it. And I think this will be a great time. It'll just make me armored versus the entire group instead of having to swap and change and stuff. Now it is time. Yes, I think now it is time. I think we definitely run this shield. Let's go see what our new armor looks like, by the way. Do we need to dye it? Oh, that's not an exit. Oh, jeez, how risque. A little more showy than I'm used to. But whatever, we'll be in a worm the whole time. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there's gonna be a fair amount of worm gameplay. Do we dye this something? White, maybe? What does it look like in the inventory? Oh, it looks pretty dark. Okay, that's nice. We have 3 different color schemes. I get that reference. I don't know why that keeps happening. Now let's just buy some whites. See how that looks. Yeah, we'll go with white. And I don't think I can dye the shield. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot where my mute button was. I took the mic off to try and save it, but you probably still heard that. Yeah, sorry about that. My OBS wasn't up because I had my wikis up. All good, it wasn't loud. Yeah, good. I tried to rip the headset off. I think I did an okay job. Okay. Whoa, that's all messed up now. Okay, Brawlers versus Geomancers versus Radiant. Okay. I feel like this is like some Evangelion sort of suit. Shiva, that's funny as shit. Okay, so these are all set, right? These also have Geomancer, Vitae. Okay, so let's go ahead and buy 3 more Vitae. If we need to swap them out, we will. Where's our Rune Trader? 1, 2, 3, and we put these on cleared. This is all seeing eye. There and here. We still have. That's all brawlers. That's clarity. Okay, that's perfect. Now let's put these in order. Yeah. Okay. Separate the other armor pieces from those. Okay, so I'd like to get another, I'd like to get some more spears. This needs to stay here. This is still good. It's my 20% enchant. This is my longbow for pulling. These 5 shields are armor versus specific types. They go with these 2 shields up here. This is my health plus 90 if hexed. 20% enchant, longbow to pull stuff. I'm going to be using a holy weapon. It could be a rod or whatever, it doesn't matter, it's all the same. This is my 15 minus 1, 15 minus 1 double set. That increases my energy by 42. And this is a Grim Cesta, which we'll keep a Grim Cesta, because that is only 1 per character if you're a solo character. I can go get an Anniversary Axe again. I guess. There's 5 more things I could do. It would be dangerous to delete that? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the axe is ever going to be a problem. Honestly, I think once I get GWAMM with this character, I'm not going to be playing her too much. Okay. So what do we need? I want a spear that doesn't have life draining. I guess that's about the only optimization I need. I just want a spear without life draining. That's easy, right? That's... Oh, ideally with an armor plus 7. I don't think the life draining matters. I think this is fine, honestly. I think we have everything we need. So, question then is, can we find another group of those cragmoles? Or is that the only group we're going to be able to find? There was some of the poisoned outcrops up at the top. Wouldn't you get +1 regen from the cons anyways? +1 what regen? If I use war supplies, I could go get some war supplies. That could be a thing. Maybe we farm a little war supplies in preparation for this. Oh, if I use the actual cons, yeah, if I go crafts those, yeah, for sure. Didn't we already try this exit? It wasn't good. Just war supplies? Yeah, I used all my war supplies. I'd have to go get more. Which, for these Vanquishes, maybe that's worth it. Oh, look, exactly what we're looking for. Can I wand them from up here? Nice. I really don't want to fight 4 of them, though. That's kind of insane. And I'm not in a worm, so that actually doesn't play out. And I still have that stupid skill in my bar. Let me change that. This needs to be earth. And we probably want the vamp weapon on there. Oh, it doesn't matter if it's customized, right? Nope, doesn't matter. It's interesting because no matter how much we practice, it's going to be a little bit different with birthday cupcakes on. Aw, come on. They had to be right there? That sucks. Let's resign. I don't want to fight them. I just want to get in a worm. I wish there was a better spot. Maybe there is, actually. Maybe we're going about this the wrong way. I've barely looked, and I've already, like, submitted to, like, oh, I have to go to this one spot in this one map. Oh, come on, more beetles? That's so annoying. Why might you need psychiatric help? Well, whatever they are. Yeah. Mandragore. Yeah. They're just pop-ups. It's all the same to me. I'm not going to fight them, so it doesn't matter what they are, as far as I'm concerned. Alright. We'll take a look in here, see if we can find any of the creatures we're looking for. Oh, you know what I need? I needed a staff. I need a wand or something to fight them. I can't fight them with a spear. I guess I could do it with the smiting rod. The spear's no good because I have to get too close to them and both of the two of them get together. Look at that, there's two of them right there, perfect. With another... Oh wait, are these the same ones or are these different? They look a little different. I have the right armor on. Oh shit, do I have the right armor on? I do, but I need to reapply it now that I got in a worm. Swap weapons, okay. See, hitting for 40s isn't going to do much. Now it's hitting for 129 instead of 169, so I've reduced it by 40 damage. If I just keep doing this, and keep doing this, and keep doing this, will I eventually get him down, or is this just completely pointless, just constantly attacking? Just keep throwing out damage. Just keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. This is getting me nowhere, right? He's been at 90 health the entire time. This does absolutely nothing. Complete garbage. So how did now kill these worms in a worm? Or kill these creatures, well, in a worm? What is going on here? What am I missing? How do I engage them? Spamming one attacks does not work. They have the same armor versus everything. They have Aura of Restoration, which means that if they cast spells on me, they heal. So we can't trade blows back and forth, because I'm not healing. I can't knock them down to heal off of them. What am I missing here? How do we kill these? Because currently they don't seem killable to me. Getting out of worm and fighting them? Maybe. Can I just not kill them in worms? But then that means that, like, that 3-pack on the other side of the map is impossible to kill. Right? Yeah, I just ran in and went ham as best I could. Oh, I wasn't supposed to aggro, fuck. I prevented him from health regenning, though. I mean, yeah, I need to... if I could fight one of them and not both of them, I could probably kill one of them. But then, like, still, I have to deal with that 3-pack at some point. Ugh. Maybe I aggro them, do a number 4, run away, aggro them, do a number 4, run away, aggro them, do a number 4, run away. I mean, that'll at least keep me a little healthy. Especially if they open with Sandstorm every time. We could try that. Let's try it. Aggro. Number 4. Run away. Does this thing do more damage in certain conditions? No. It does not. Alright, let's aggro them, do a number 4. He does Sandstorm, hit him for 92, brought him down to 74. I don't have a increased movement speed this time, so he's going to cast spells on me and heal up from it. But I also don't have increased movement speed because I'm not using a cupcake or anything. So maybe that'll be all the difference. Let's break aggro. Let's heal up. Oh, they're about to run into a group. That sucks. Can't keep testing if they... Okay, he stopped. Good. Let's wand him. Do a number 4. There we go. 62. We're getting there, right? Looks like we're getting there. We're going to do a second one because we don't have our speed buff. Now we have our speed buff. Now we run away. Now we heal. It could be slow, I just need it to work. That got him down to 53. We're making progress here. We're making progress. It's the running away part that is making the difference. Running away until our heaviest damage skill is available, and then engaging after that's available. Because letting them cast on me is letting them heal. Let's break aggro. Let's heal up. See ya, man. See ya, Rima. Would I have cupcakes? It'll be a lot better. Yeah, probably. Let's do a second heal for me this time. I think I need it. I just wish they wouldn't regen so much. Aggro him. Number 4. Run away. Heal up. Alright, I'm at full health and he's not, so... Let's keep trying. Aggro him, number 4. Run away. Stoning, let's dodge that. Get ready for number 4 on him. There we go. I think we just run away normally, actually. I think we just keep doing this. Just keep backing up. Just dodging their attacks the best that I can. Now we're going to use a speed buff to get back to them. That's how much I'm changing up the strat. Alright, well, running into a dead end isn't conducive to what I'm trying to accomplish. Oh, you know what? That's a good call. Very good call, Shiba. Got it. Okay, so if there's 2 of them, I know how to do it. And if there's 3 of them, I could probably manage it. I think you're right with the cons, it's feasible. The armor set helps, right? The extra 20 armor, I mean, that's got to be a huge difference. Yeah, the armor set is massive. Having the Geomancer set, that's perfect. That's exactly what we needed to make that work. Because I don't think I could have sustained it as well. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. With Cupcake, it'll be better. I mean, I'm debating, like, do I need to go get war supplies? Do I need to craft... Maybe I craft, like, 3 con sets, you know? And just save the elementals for last. And just keep avoiding them. And then do all of them together within that con set time. Yeah, like if I'm really far in and I'm struggling deep, like maybe that's, you know, I'd rather be down 15 platinum than take another hour trying to kill 3 things, right? Like that's the reality of the situation. Let's update our Zkey info, and I think we'll call it at that. So let me change my characters so I can access my bank. And let's see where we stand on Zaishen. So for Zaishen keys, we are at We need 55,000 divided by 5 divided by 250. We need 44 stacks. And we are probably 4 less. So I'd say we're probably 46 out of 44. Let's just confirm. 6 here, 15 here, that's 21. Plus 25 is 46. And there's none in here, so we're now just 2 storage panes full of Zkeys. No more Zkeys needed in the third one. Looking good. Vanquish ruined. Nah, it was good, man. It was good. We learned a whole lot. Big success, I assure you. Big success. Today was an absolute success. Couldn't be happier. We got in a worm for the first time, and we figured out how to kill basically everything that we ran into. It doesn't get any better than that. Going in with a whole shitload of unknowns, and leaving with a whole bunch of answers. That's success. On that note, though, it's been fun. Thanks for everyone for sticking around, and I appreciate the input. And I don't remember if it was Shiba or Slow-Mo, but whoever gave the idea of what was the cool idea that ended up working? Oh, over-exhausting your energy to prevent the ether renewals. That was very good. So props to one of you, both of you, whichever recommended it. Alright, see you guys next time. Peace out. Bye.